we're going to tab over to this screen, and before we jump in, I want to say, you will notice that there is still Z in the overlay, even though we unfortunately lost Z at the end of last episode, and that is because the art for Gamzee's new character is not quite ready yet. We have placeholders for the actual game board, and we have the character card put in the lower right, but we do not have the art to replace Z's stuff. So we have another week of Z, and hopefully we'll get that replaced next week. When last we left our heroes, some shit was going the down. They made
Popped
it.
off.
They made it. What? Sorry. Sorry, Sibs.
Sibs?
Sibs? Did you catch what she said, Gamzee?
I did not.
Okay.
It sounded like, oh god, but...
Yeah, I heard oh god too.
Maybe
Anyway.
something came up.
Hopefully.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Oh, good. My music is busted again. Lovely.
Is it?
Hopefully
I
that'll
can hear
load
it.
in a minute.
The
The
Wi-Fi
party,
is kind of cutting a bit. That might have been it.
the party has arrived, or is traveling through the wilds of Chult, and they have more or less made their way to... It will load. I really wish my music would load.
Roll 20, being a bud as usual.
Roll 20. Well, not as usual. Sometimes it works great, and it's super popular, and it's a small company. I have a lot of patience for Roll 20.
That's fair. I've got patience too. It's just like, yeah.
Yeah. The party set out from Firefinger, or near enough to it, to cross the jungle to get to Kirsabal, way down here, and make their way to Kirsabal to receive a blessing from the Arakakra. They decided to cross the chasm at the Laughing Gorge. I refuse to say the name on the map. It, like, literally it's called the Laughing Gorge, so that's what it is. With Azaka Stormfang making her way up to Mesro to scout and see if the Fist were being troublesome. She agreed to meet them at the Laughing Gorge, and then they would all make their way down to Kirsabal together. Unfortunately, the Laughing Gorge had some difficulties in it. It was covered in baboons. It had some magical statues that would theoretically come to life, which the party realized with a successful Arcana check, and they made it across the bridge, eventually. There it goes! Cool. Eventually get across the bridge to the other side, where they decided to make camp, and they were set upon by some shambling mounds, which long-time Dice-Icive Action fans will tell you were the bane of the Nightlights as well. And unfortunately, Z, and very nearly Z and Musharib, were bested by the shambling mounds. Did I give you guys XP for those? I think I did.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. And as they were picking up the pieces and trying to find Z's remains, which they were unsuccessful in doing, I said that a shadow passed over the sun as something loomed in. And it is here that we will pick up the story, at least at this point of time, but not in this location. I need to bring everyone back to Port Nyanzaru for just a moment, where we see the villas of the trade princes looming large over the city. We see people comings and going. We see the various discussions and trivialities of life in Port Nyanzaru. And we see Prince Wakanga Otamu tending his magic shop as we saw early on in this episode. I lost my train of thought. Sorry, guys. And one of his staff comes up to him, and we hear, "My prince, he's arrived. And Wakanga turns, he nods, finishes up with the customer, steps into, like, through a beaded curtain into a back room where we see a rather shiny individual. Would you like to describe yourself?
So he's I don't properly have the words. Sorry.
You're fine. He's a tall Chultan man in armor with an impressive looking polearm.
Yeah. He's got a pike on his back, diagonal because it's just about touching the ground, being holstered on the middle of his upper back. He's got a bit of a Triceratops motif going on.
Triceratops shoulder guards, Triceratops like knee plates on his armor because he's wearing like metal armor. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got. It's sort of It's like the cliche Aztec warrior look with the armor, but it's heavy duty armor where he has it.
Like scale mail, but with a distinctly Chultan vibe to it. Probably ornamented with like dinosaur feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is he like keeping to the shadows? Cause like you're gonna turn some heads walking in here. Like, are you guys meeting in like a storage room, or are you guys like out in the open?
Keeping to the shadows isn't really his style.
Fair. So Wakanga probably walks through a beaded curtain and out into like a little like atrium that connects his shop to his villa, and we see this knight, this gladiator, like surrounded by both like customers and like Wakanga's servants. Are you telling a story? Are you signing autographs? What are you doing?
He's probably talking about like the most recent fight he had.
Totally. So lots of posing, lots of like acting it out. Yeah. And then Wakanga like walks up and just and like everybody just like, you know, bows, does that very like back away quickly with their head and arms down move. And yeah, and then we get a good look at Congo's face. What does he look like?
He's got this. He rocks the same self-confident smile that Shago always seems to have.
Oh yeah.
But I imagine Congo's face is a little more. What's the word? What's the way to put it? Squared off than Shago's.
Shago has more scars than Congo has. Yeah. The Wakanga smiles and he says, "Leave it to you to always draw a crowd, Congo."
It is my way, Prince.
You know why I called you here?
I assumed an autograph, but I usually presume that's wrong.
Wakanga like reaches onto his belt around the sash that he has, and he pulls out a hand mirror, and he like holds it up to the light, and it's a hand mirror that like you've not seen this specific one before, but like you've seen hand mirrors before. You probably stare into them quite often. You have like professional stylists and stuff, Congo, and he holds it out to you. Wakanga holds the hand mirror out to you, and he says, "You know nothing that I possess is as it seems."
I am well of this understanding, my prince.
Take a look.
Look at the mirror.
He takes the mirror and looks at it, and yeah, you see the Laughing Gorge. You see your buddy Shago, and you see Musharib, who looks like hell. Like, Musharib looks like he's on death's door. and a bunch of outsiders. And they're, like, crossing the bridge. They're following Shago. Everything seems normal. And then there's a flash, and you see them setting up camp. There's another flash, and you see the turtle getting pulled into the shambling mountain. Maybe we see Congo, like, wince when he sees that. And at this point, audio cuts back in, and we hear Prince Otamu talking. He says, I have an assignment for you, Congo. These are the ones that came with Archmage Sylvain. Are you prepared for a journey?
I think he does that quick, like, bottom of the palm to the both sides of the chin thing.
Right.
Like the quick crack.
Mm-hmm.
I am ever at your service, my prince.
Wakanga nods. He says, These, they may not look like much, but they're our best chance at ridding all of this and bringing a semblance of life back to the Chilton jungle. I will open a portal for you at once. Give them whatever help you can.
My prince.
He goes to pull a scepter off of his belt, and he starts to incant, and you say, my prince, and he stops and looks over his shoulder.
With respect, could we make this something of a spectacle?
There are 5 of them. The only 2 who know you work for Jabal. They're in the middle of the jungle. What kind of spectacle do you want?
Well, it is to my understanding, my prince, that you are capable of choosing the positioning of where I shall arrive, yes?
I am.
Could you put me a good couple feet up in the air and about in the sunlight and perhaps aware that I don't die on impact?
Kaka pauses. And then he doesn't say anything, but he makes that, like, alright, fuck it gesture. Like tightly closed mouth, both hands palm up in a half shrug, like, aight! And turns, holds the scepter back out, waves it in a circle. This big, like, purple portal, like, opens. He holds that, he turns, points the scepter at you, says a different word, and then just gestures.
Alright. I'll assume it's done. I'll be off then, my prince.
Nods at you, and you step through the portal, pretty much just as the battle is ending. So we see the shadow pass over Dr. Lorelei and Musharib, and then, like, do you say anything, or do you just suddenly land?
I honestly like just sudden landing.
Okay, so all of you, there's a whoosh sound and then a metallic clank, and you look over your shoulder, and this Triceratops themed gladiator is, like, rising from a kneeling position, just, like, in the ruins of the battle that you just had. And Shago, like, looks over, and, like, he's still, like, in battle mode. He just ripped a shambling mound apart looking for Z. And he just goes, Congo, you bastard! I could have used you 2 minutes ago!
What can I say? I don't know how portals work, so I probably could have been here 2 minutes ago. I don't know.
We just lost one!
Yes, I saw.
What do you mean you saw?
I saw. Prince Wakanga showed me.
Prince Otamu sent you here.
Yes.
Musharib
Of course
goes,
he did.
Musharib goes, I thought you were collecting guides, not gladiators. So yeah, Dr. Lorelei and Brick, you see what is very obviously like a Chultan like the Cholton equivalent of like a town guard, one of the gladiators, just like suddenly appeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of just tense. Go back to processing.
Brick had his gun trained on him until Shago started talking.
Nice.
Now he's lowering it.
Allow me to introduce Dame Siradeth Irithis, I think, Dr. Zuli, and Sergeant Brick.
Dame, a knight.
Chugger nods.
And Sergeant.
Brick gives a short nod.
Who are you a sergeant with?
Is that important?
I suppose not. For now.
Shago like walks over, leans over to Yakongo. He goes, "Who do you think?"
I'd rather hear the dog bark at the moon himself.
There's still our best chance at saving this jungle. As we've previously established, like, Shago has thrown in with the fist, like, ages ago. That's probably why Congo and Shago had a falling out. Also, you misspelled Congo.
Fuck!
Did I?
Yeah, it says Cogno.
Cool.
Doctor's just kind of watching them, not really saying much.
There you go. This is the unbreakable Congo Tazli. I am the mighty Shago, and he was my partner in many matches in the arena.
doing like little mini flexes while Shago's talking.
Yeah, right. Prince Otomo has good taste, but I didn't request backup. How did you know we needed help?
Well, he showed me everything that has been happening on the last, I assume, couple of hours. On a little hand mirror.
Shadow looks over at Brick like, what the fuck?
He's been watching us.
Probably. If he gave you anything, he's probably been listening as well.
Brick, sudden realization, pulls out the Atepka Society coin.
That would do it. Alright, did he send anything with you? Supplies, medicine, food, ammunition?
I am ammunition.
Did he tell you where we're headed?
No.
Did he tell you why we're out here?
He told me that you lot were were Chult's best chance at returning life to the jungle.
Musharif raises both eyebrows and sweeps a gaze over the group. Prince Otomo said that!
He did.
Well, fair enough.
So whatever you're doing, you must be doing it right.
Someone who understands the arcane. And she turns his back. Shago turns his back to you, Congo, with like a hang on a minute gesture, like the gesture of like you came in the middle of something.
Mm-hmm.
And he steps back over here. He says, "The turtle is gone. Where is he? Do we need to rescue him?"
What?
What?
Just like gestures at the dead shambling mound. Like, that is no turtle. I tried to get to him. He's not there.
What in the...
There's no way in hell that could have digested him that fast.
No. Even the most powerful losers couldn't do that.
Perhaps it was the work of more magic.
Possible, but
How am I on spell slots? I could cast Detect Magic. It would be my last spell slot.
I'd say save it, but
I'd
whatever
say
you
save
think.
it.
Or I
Also,
could cast it as a
there's a
ritual. It
lawnmower
would take a
outside. I
while.
apologize.
I could also cast it as a ritual. It would just take a while.
I mean,
There's a lawnmower literally right under my window, so talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
Wow, this is the first time we've ever actually been able to hear it.
yeah.
That's a powerful lawnmower.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't the plan to wait for Azaka, and like we don't know how long that might take, so we're taking a long rest anyways? I can't remember. It's been a minute.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or at least a short rest, but
Yeah.
yeah. Anyways, give me a few minutes and I'll see if I can find any traces of magic.
All right.
Dr. Lorelei, there's a flapping sound from near your right ear.
Kind of looks like turns her eyes to look that way. Doesn't really turn her whole head.
There's a flapping book just like off your shoulder.
It's Crownswell, isn't it?
It is in fact Crownswell.
Steps back a bit. Brick. Crownswell.
What?
Uh,
The
Yeah,
Turtles
Brick, you
book
like
is still
turn your head
there.
and you see Crownswell just like following Dr. Lorelei. Like she steps back and Crownswell floats closer.
What in the world?
What is it, Crownswell?
It opens to the spell message.
Okay.
Gamsa, you had something for this?
Yeah. It's kind of rapid succession, but enough to process.
Mm-hmm.
Crownswell flips to Friends, Beacon of Hope, and a couple of others, basically trying to convey like a little. Fucking hell, my foot.
You alright?
Yeah,
Okay.
I stubbed my toe.
Ouch.
It's like Friends, Beacon of Hope, detect good and evil,
Mm-hmm.
and like the good highlights for a second,
Okay.
and it just lingers on Beacon of Hope again.
Is this a message from Z?
Crownswell turns to summon Fey spirits.
Oh my god.
Oh. That could explain it. Doctor. Sibs.
Sibs, you with us?
Sorry, I forgot my push to talk wasn't working. Sorry.
No worries.
The doctor like looks up. She's been crying a bit. Yes.
Where's the chicken?
Starts looking around for
Is
it.
it not on your head?
She probably checks her head first, like rubs her hair like back through her
Yeah,
like her fingers back
Henrietta's
through her
just
hair.
sitting on your head. That's where she usually is.
Kind of takes her down, looks at her.
Henrietta bucks calmly.
The doctor's very much trying not to cry, but I think she's failing.
Okay. Make
I
a
get the
charisma
feeling-
saving throw.
Oh boy.
The DC is 17, just so you know. Also, a lot more. Cool.
Check.
Henrietta's gonna cast Calm Emotions on you.
All right.
So, ta-da.
Inhale.
Outwardly, it looks like Dr. Lorelei just, like, gets a grip.
Yeah, inhale, exhale. She isn't gonna question it.
I don't... Actually, I wonder how much Sparky knew about the Fae. He could speak Sylvan.
There.
The Fae are hard to know about, just in general. I'm gonna say not
Yeah.
very much.
Yeah. I don't know much about Fae, but something's telling me Z's story isn't over.
I think Crownswell just, like, descends into Dr. Lorelei's hands.
Looks at the book. Like, is it gonna flip another page, or is
No.
it just...
It literally just descends so that you're holding it in both hands. That's it.
I think it likes you, Doctor.
It's an appreciated sentiment. Out of character, though, unfortunately, the Doctor already has 3 magic items.
So you can't attune to it, but it does
No.
give you the option of taking wizard levels if you want it.
Alright. Can the Doctor just have it on her person if she doesn't attune
Yeah, you
to
can
it?
carry as many magic items as you want.
Alright. So, how much does Crownswell weigh?
It's a beefy tome. What was it, Gamzee? Like 8 pounds?
Hang on. I'm checking right now.
It's a beefy tome. Like, even by Wizard's Tome standard, it's big.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because I don't know if this might
I never
her.
put him down in the inventory because he was always floating next to Z.
Valid. Like, a wizard spellbook is like 8, 10, 12 pounds on that. Groundle is a big version of those. So, he's probably chunky. He'll probably encumber you.
Probably because the Doctor's strength isn't that great. Hell.
Crownswell is a magic item that literally has every spell in it.
So, like, just to test it, what should I mark its weight as?
Let's
An
go.
ordinary spellbook says it's like 3 pounds.
Oh, is it? Only 3? I thought it was... Okay, then yeah, 8.
Alright, let me see. Let's see what it is. Yep, it over encumbers the Doctor.
Okay.
Damn.
I think quite a few of us are lightly encumbered anyways. It just reduces your speed by 10 feet.
Yep.
There.
Just toss that motherfucker in the handy haversack.
See,
I
there's
don't-
no way
Oh,
Crownswell
no.
will go in the handy haversack.
Yeah, no.
The Doctor is not going to put Crownswell in the haversack. That would be rude and disrespectful in her mind. She'll carry the book and take the encumberment.
Okay.
She just puts it in her bag and kind of sighs again.
You put it in your bag, and it just, like, floats, like, at the top of your bag, so that, like, if you, like, reach in, it'll be the first thing you get. And it's also intelligent enough to get out of the way if you need to get something else, so...
Alrighty, good to know.
So why was that book just floating?
You'll get used to it with this lot.
It was, our wizard friend's spell book.
You
It
had
was magic.
Oh. he's like, you had the... And then he looked at the remains of the mound and it just... Oh.
The turtle was a spell user. On the topic of impressive things, though, Congo, he gestures at Dr. Lorelei. Does that spear look familiar to you?
I don't know. He's gonna, like, step closer.
Yep.
May I see? May I see?
Nods, kind of holds it out to him.
Make a history check, Congo. You have advantage on this. Yeah. With that roll, undoubtedly, like, this is, like... There was a... It's hard to call a ship captain Chultan, because ship captains are kind of from everywhere. But there was a ship captain. He was a water ganassi who used this spear since you were a child to like help him navigate the ocean. He died some years ago. The spear wasn't recovered.
My. Where did you get your hands on these?
Firefinger.
These belonged to a captain of a ship.
Not anymore, it doesn't.
Well, it did. A ganassi. And supposedly the spear was never recovered, but I can assume it washed up on shore somewhere. You said you got this from Firefinger.
Chugger nods.
How did it end up in Firefinger, of all places?
Probably the Terra folk.
Hey, one of them blasted me with it.
It gets weirder, actually. That aforementioned spell user, the turtle. He claimed Firefinger as his own.
He took down their leader.
I think he just starts making this face like he just ate something sour.
Yeah, right?
A foreigner claimed that Firefinger is his own.
Oh, he's not a foreigner.
Oh, he's
Shake
not?
said. No, he lived in a shack up by Shugga, what was it called?
On the peninsula north of Fort Belluaran.
Oh, that little mud hut.
He nods.
Oh. Well, then if he somehow returns, the tower is all his for like a...
Well,
I think he
about
was originally
that,
Waterdavian.
Yeah, he was originally Waterdavian, worked for the Blackstaff.
The who?
the big wizards of Waterdeep.
Ah.
Very powerful magic organization.
Kelvin something or other. No, you're a few generations out of date there, Shogo. The current is Vajra.
Vajra Safar.
Do I look like I care? Also, Azaka killed everyone in Firefinger.
Makes sense. That is very Azaka of her.
We were supposed to meet her here. You're not a replacement, are you?
Due to the sequence of events, I would assume I am the turtle's replacement.
Well, I'm not going to say it's not an upgrade, provided, of course, your reputation precedes you.
My magic can't compare to a wizard, but I've never lost a fight in the pit.
Doctor, I advise you stay very close to Congo.
Kind of gives him a bit of a look, but then nods in agreement.
He can protect you better than I can.
Are the swords still floating,
Yes.
by the way?
I'm assuming they're floating around Prick.
Yeah, like he's recalled him towards his back. Like they float behind him in like a fan.
Nice.
You lot are a surprisingly magically supercharged bunch, aren't you?
Are you looking at the swords when you say that?
Yeah.
The sergeant there's got his hands on Ford's Right's assistant. Helpful, and there's probably more of them in Thrakmar.
I'm going to assume that is dwarf magic.
Aye. Honestly, it's a bit poor form to use them on weapons, but don't have a great deal of choice at the moment.
I'll make sure it gets its proper use eventually.
Speaking of, Are we taking a rest? Cause, well, to be honest, I'm feeling my age a bit.
Of course, we can take a rest. We were going to wait for Azaka here anyways.
Shago
That
steps
reminds
off
me.
to the side.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, Shago steps off to the side, and you're like, that reminds me. And Shago goes, Congo. Just like
Steps
gestures.
over with him.
Yeah. You head over?
Fuck.
Oh, you probably
Yeah.
can't control this. There you go.
I can.
Okay.
I was taking a bite or something.
No worries. Shago like lowers his voice and he says, "Did you know this bridge was magical?"
I had heard rumors.
The statues, apparently, they move. I wonder if that isn't, They say this area is a checkpoint for Ubtal's faithful, but I thought it was superstition.
It makes sense to me.
Of course it makes sense to you, that's why I'm telling you.
If this is supposed to be some kind of checkpoint for them, if you believe so, then chances are we will run into more.
About... Has there been any word about my mother? Not particularly, not that you've heard. But Shaco's been gone a long time.
I haven't heard anything, no.
She still lives then.
Yes. Unfortunately.
Shaco scowls for a minute.
What?
Nothing. Musharib is not looking well. I'm sure you've noticed by now.
Yes.
This... I don't fully understand, but a white in the jungle set upon him, focused on him, and this orb of light was created. That's how we lost Scratch.
Scratch is dead.
Shadow nods.
Damn it, how am I gonna get my money?
Fuck's sake.
Apparently the doctor is helping settle some of his debts. That's for another time. This orb, like makes like a shooting gesture upwards, flew away, and it was because of the turtle and those three, pardon me, that it was able to be returned. It was placed into Musharib. They cast a spell from a piece of parchment, and he woke up, but he's been like this ever since.
I see.
Do you? Because I don't. I see that clearly something has happened, but I cannot comprehend what it is. Is he going to die?
Chult is under a death curse, no? It is probably that.
Is he going to die, Congo?
I don't think Congo knows
No, he
much
doesn't know.
about that.
Absolutely not.
I don't know. My knowledge isn't on curses, Shago.
So you're here to take him back to the port, then?
I can make sure he gets there, but I'm to assist all of you. I'm here to try and complete the mission.
Congo. Shago, like, gestures southwards, and he says, "We're weeks from Kirsobal, Congo." Well, days.
I suppose then it's...
You know how it is out here. We've had encounter after encounter There hasn't been a quiet day.
Then I suppose it's good I got some upgrades a few days ago.
He's not going to make it. And those three, the outsiders, they're fragile. They don't do well with all of this. So here's a question, and we should establish this early.
Mm-hmm.
Congo is not a guide.
No.
How familiar with the jungle is he? Or is it mostly like Shago and the other guides' stories?
I like to think he's not unfamiliar.
Right.
But like the closer you are to easily accessed by the river like monuments, the better off he's gonna be. But
right.
Further from those, he's gonna have issues.
I see. So like, you know you're in the Laughing Gorge. When Shago gestured to the south, they're like, oh yeah, Kirsaba, I know where that is. That's like the village of the Arakakra. But like, the stuff in between, like, Congo probably knows go south, but he probably couldn't navigate to Kirsaba, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that.
He understands river accessible, like, monuments.
Right.
And big, easily found areas.
He could probably find Firefinger.
Right.
But it would be less efficient than Azaka.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. So, Shago referencing this stuff, he understands, but he understands academically.
Right.
Gotcha.
Holy crap. Coca-Cola, man. If we are weeks from the port... Normally, I would say perhaps we can send him on the boat once we reach Kirsabal.
We don't have a boat.
Exactly.
We had two. We had three, technically. But...
Normally, I'd say perhaps we can just buy one at Kirsabal, but those are Arakokra. I doubt they have much need for boats.
I have never seen an Arakakra traveling heavy enough to need a boat. This not the rescued one, apparently. An Arakakra, not a boat. Though they did rescue a boat as well.
Why did they rescue a boat?
You're not going to believe this. Simba is in the jungle.
Simba.
Nods.
Simba is in the jungle.
Nods.
You're right, I don't believe that.
He had a boat.
Why would he be on the boat? Isn't he supposed to be some great and powerful magic user?
He damn near killed the sergeant.
Now see, if you told me that he was walking along the water having a casual stroll, I'd believe that.
I didn't see it myself, I was out hunting. Apparently, wait for it, they're meeting Simba in Aldani. Oh. Sugar reaches under his like belt pouch and pulls out a 10 gold piece and passes it to you. He goes, "You are right. Major Porter is causing trouble. Apparently she wants the heart of Ubtao."
She wants what?
Sugar nods.
I told you 1,000 times, Shogo. I told you.
The fist is our best chance at getting rid of these ghouls. I stand by that. But...
Shogo.
He holds a hand up.
Oh.
The dwarf is going to replace the Major.
Really?
Apparently, he has orders from... And this is a name that Congo probably knows more than Shago because he spends all his time in the port. He says, Marshal Ravengard, or something of that nature.
I'm sorry. No, say that name again. I have to be sure you said the right name.
Shago turns his head. Sergeant! What is the name of your... the big one?
The big what?
The
Leader.
big... You know, Fist, the big man, in Baldur's Gate.
You told him I was a fist.
Of course I told him you were a Fist. There's no other military here.
Fine. Marshal Ulder Ravengard.
That one.
I'm
Bullshit.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Aren't the gladiators the sort of military of the port?
We don't have sergeants.
Fair.
We have champions.
Fair.
Well, if he's told you that much, you deserve to know the whole truth.
All right, but politely let me open with bullshit.
How much have you been told already?
Go
But you
on,
have-
Sergeant. Shago's walking back over.
Yeah. Just start from the beginning.
The Marshal suspected corruption in Cholt. I was sent to find out corruption of the Fists. I was sent to figure out what's going on, make arrests, and if new leadership was necessary, take control of the fort. It seems to me that Blaze Porter is the cause of all this.
Well, so if I'm understanding you correctly, a primarily human organization that has often outcast other peoples and has been claiming truth for her own, suspects its own people of corruption and has sent a non-human to sort out the problems.
There's a reason we're standing over the Laughing Gorge, Congo.
You know what? I actually respect the initiative.
The crazy thing, he's winning.
I'm not surprised. Do you see how many swords he can use at once?
That isn't even the most impressive thing.
Apparently he talks to gods.
You what?
No, I don't.
The sandwich that you made appear from thin air, that was not talking to a god? He makes sandwiches appear from thin air.
You make sandwiches appear.
He has a jug of water that never runs out.
Can I get a salami and rye?
Okay, I'm just calling it right now. Corned beef, sauerkraut, Thousand Island dressing on toasted rye. It's called the Congo.
Yeah.
Since when do I make sandwiches?
I don't know. We had one yesterday.
Oh, that.
Oh, that,
wasn't
he
me.
says, as if it's not a memory that sticks out as being strange.
I had honestly, completely forgotten about that. No, that wasn't me. That was the chicken.
The chick.
Shaco looks over at you, Congo, with the face of you'll get used to that.
Oh, holds up Henrietta. This is Henrietta. Pretty certain she's a fae. Very polite, though, for a fae.
I think very quietly Congo goes, "Good Lord, Shago, they're all insane."
No, they're right, actually.
Monkey mist fever.
Yes, that was cured already.
I'm not going to believe that chicken is a fae. I'm not going to do it.
Congo. These fools went to Firefinger. I stayed at our camp by the river with Musharib and the chicken. I saw things that I have never seen in this jungle before.
Isn't that kind of the standard for the jungle, Shago?
To a point, yes. However, if a chicken, a normal, ordinary bushfowl, he points at this bush, runs into this bush, right? And you are chasing the chicken. Where are you going to look for the chicken?
In the bush.
In the bush, aye. And if the chicken pops out of this bush, what do you say?
How did you get out of my line of sight so quickly?
Precisely. Gestures at the chicken.
Used to be a mainland chicken.
Chickens do not...
That one I saw with my own eyes.
Chult, give me strength.
Shrugs.
And let us not forget the warden of the chicken. Like gestures at Dr. Lorelei. This woman, she can heal you without magic.
Forgive me, but this seems so perfect for a gladiator. So she's a doctor.
Yes, actually.
Shaco blinks.
Dr. Sue Lorelei.
If you want to follow that up, sorry, Sims, Congo. If you want to follow that up with what she worked for the fountain, like, feel free. Shaco's gonna like freak out, but feel free. Like,
that's exactly what I was gonna do too.
Do it, retcon whatever the fuck I said as Dr. Lorelei. Do it, please.
Go on then.
Do you also work for the fountain, Doctor?
How do you?
Yes, actually. Fit and perk.
My personal doctor back in the port used to work for them.
You have a person.
Used to.
I have been gone entirely too long.
Yes, you have.
Like real talk, Shago's been gone for years, plural.
Oh no,
Like,
what just happened? Hold on, I can't hear anything.
what's up? Oh dear.
Hello?
He said he couldn't hear anything.
Ah, fuck. Everything's loud now. What happened? What did I do?
My volume went from 70 to 90.
You hit a button.
Okay. I did. I think I sat on my settings button.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Shago's not been in the port for years, plural.
Alright, Shogo, we'll try this one on for size. And he grabs a cloth wrapped around his wrists, takes them off, and shows the little bracers that have a Yatepka symbol on them.
You
Nice,
are...
huh? No.
Fun fact, the Yatepka Society is an offshoot of the Harpers. So,
Dead ass?
Ah,
yeah, deadass.
yeah. Neat. Would I be able to make an Arcana check on those gauntlets, or?
Yeah. Well, are they obviously magical, Congo? Do they, like, flash when you produce them?
Mm-mm.
Oh, then maybe not right away.
I don't think they would.
You can if you get an inclination that they're magical.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I can give you an inclination right now.
By all means.
So, Shago, if you ever want to, retry that 100 gold arm wrestling match again, just let me know. I think I'll win this time. As he's adjusting the bracers.
Yeah, Shago, like, squints at you. He goes, "What did you do? Who did you bribe? Wait, there's no one out here to... What are you talking about, Congo? I'm stronger than you. I always have been."
Are you so sure, Shago?
I threw a ghoul over a cliff.
I threw a thunder lizard across the arena.
No, you didn't.
I did, just the other day.
You're going to make me go back to the port and verify that.
While he's actively adjusting the bracers.
Funnily enough, your doctor, Congo, is probably the guy who went out with Musharib a couple weeks ago.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
no. Oh no.
Well, you no longer have a personal doctor. Well, you do, but it isn't your original personal doctor. Jazz hands in, out of screen.
Oh well. Oh well, I just gotta hire a new one.
Jazz
That'll be
hands
so
in will
easy.
do it for free.
You want to know who I bribed, Shogo? I bribed the prince.
Which one?
Wakanga.
Shiro looks at the bracers.
Oh wait.
Take them off and wrestle me for those bracers.
I will not wrestle you for these bracers.
So
were
they are
expensive.
magical. You are cheating, Congo.
It is not cheating. It is a clever usage of present elements within the world.
Out of character, that's a wizard-ass statement.
No, it's a modification of what I say, so it's a bard-ass statement, actually.
Valid.
Which is perfect for a fucking gladiator.
Fair.
So, magic bracers.
Can you still make an opponent see stars?
Depends on what kind of stars. Do you want the stars of Avernus or the stars of the sky?
Shago, by way of explanation, turns to Brick and Dr. Lorelein's here to he says, Congo is known as the Unbreakable. He used, I don't know if you still do it, my friend, but is used to be able to mark a piece of territory and nothing could approach it.
Of course I can
tilt.
still do. Of course I can still do that, Shogo.
Wonderful. Then yes, Dr. Lorelei, stay close to him.
Okay.
No harm will befall you.
Interesting.
Well, I wouldn't promise that much, but very little will come to you. No, who am I kidding? Nothing will happen to you. I'm the greatest.
We are the greatest.
Smallest smile.
Hey,
Means
so if you two are finished, are we staying here? Are we moving on from the turtle? And where are we meeting Azaka?
Thought Azaka was meeting us here.
Well, there's here, and then there's... He, like, gestures broadly. Here. The gorge is... well... large. All things considered, Azaka might be looking for us on the other side.
Oh. Ozaka must have not taken the news about Scrat very well,
Shakes head.
Best not mention it.
Noted. She's always bothered me. She's always been the one person I couldn't keep down.
She's, glances at Brick. Ask her yourself.
Well, if you're inviting me to do so, I will.
You may not like the answer, Congo.
I'm almost certain I won't, because I'll bet it's cheating somehow.
Like your bracers.
No. Bastard.
Nice.
Are we... Is someone going to make the call? Sergeant?
The bridge is the best landmark, no?
Aye, but it's also full of, well, baboons. And there's the beasties that got the better of us. It's not exactly hidden, covert, open to the sky, and it's a long way down.
I... You have a better idea? Like legitimate question, like that's not him being a smart ass.
Yeah, no, I understand it. Well, I mean, to put it frankly, we're standing on a road. A road. Here in the jungle. If somebody wants to find us, it's a bit on the nose, don't you think? I'm not saying I know a place, but maybe we should be swallowed by the jungle. Try to get, away from all of this. Azaka's resourceful. She can find us, I'm sure. We might even want to consider pressing on the Kirsable directly.
It's an idea.
Can you make an insight check for me, Brick? You're the only one, with the possible exception of Shago and Congo, who could possibly even succeed on this. That's enough. Mushroom has not talked like this the entire time that he's been on here, even after the white.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was tired. He's pushing to move on. Something in the last 20 minutes has changed with Musharib, and he's shook.
Yeah. Probably realization dawns on him.
A Minotaur appeared? What? Sorry.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Why?
Bullshit.
He does that, grabs his belt with both hands, hitches it up. No! We want to camp here, amongst the bones of our enemies. Fine. It'll take more than a few apes to bother old Musharib. I'll take first watch. Turns away from you.
Do you see the bugs under your eyes, Mushari? You should probably not take a watch at all.
I was best in this jungle while you were still on your mother's teat.
Yeah. Shit.
I don't doubt that, but you look like you're starting to...
Musharib. Are you even going to wake up if you rest?
Make another insight check, Brick.
Ow.
Yeah, a little bit. He's unreadable for a minute. Looks down. Aye, of course. Just a good meal, rest, maybe. I might have a pipe while on watch. We'll be fine. We'll all be fine with old Musharib here. Aye. Shago is looking at you, Congo, that, it's stubborn dwarf notwithstanding, something's wrong.
What is it, Shago?
Shago shrugs.
Musharib.
Hey!
If you want to take a watch, I will stay with you.
I don't need a bloody nursemaid.
I understand. You are the best there is, but, well, you're looking a little tired, and you may like having a shield.
I have a better idea. Musharib, why don't you make food for all of us? Get some nice meat roasting. You're the best cook we have.
Musharib can cook.
He just elbows you in the ribs.
Sincere question.
Hey, I can do that. I'll get the fire going. We've still got some of that fresh meat left over. I'll get it roasting. and I will help the doctor with the tents. Congo, see if you can make that bridge useful somehow. Even if it takes work, just give it a look.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, you guys like start moving to make camp. I'll get the Shambling Mounds out of here. Yeah, if anybody wants to have a scene, making camp or at camp, feel free.
I think while they're setting up tents, the doctor, like, kind of is looking between Shago back to Congo, back to the tents, and then just switching her view between those as they work.
I feel like Brick's unsettled, just by the way Mushrib's been acting. Can't put his finger on it, but like, yeah, something's definitely wrong.
Like, dwarves are hard to read, and the worst thing you can tell a dwarf is that he can't do a thing. And Mushrib is reserved. Like, yes, he's loud and he's in your face and he's opinionated, but by dwarven standards, he's pretty reserved. I will say this, like, while Mushrib is making food, he's not looking at anybody. Yes, dwarves tend to get absorbed in their work, that's true, but he's purposefully keeping his back to as many people as he can.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Brick's just gonna, like, keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Let him do his work, but also just, like, yeah, he's worried.
After a bit, I think Mushrib says, there's some... It's not the best quality, but there's some salt on the cliffside there. Somebody go down and get some.
Alright. I think Brick will go ahead and take a look.
Yeah.
Grab his pick.
You head over to the cliffside. Anybody go with him?
I think Congo probably will, because he needs to get a better look at the sides of the bridge, too.
Cool. Yeah, Brick, make a stone cutting check.
Okay.
History with expertise.
Yep, so add 3 to this.
Okay. Yeah. No doubt. It's thin and it's exposed to elements, so it's not great. It's all antibacterial. There is a small, like, little, like, vein of salt intermixed with the striations of the cliff.
Alright.
Congo, there's no way you would have seen that. Like, if Brick points it out to you, you're like, it just looks like a piece of the cliff.
How could you tell what the salt was?
I'm a dwarf. It's in our nature.
I had no idea that dwarves were so rock-centric.
We're bloody dwarves. Like,
Yeah.
what do you expect?
Well, yes, I know you live underground, you live with the rocks, whatever. I didn't expect you to be able to tell salt from... What is this, granite?
This is how we survive, how we thrive. Is being able to pick these things out.
In my defense, I've only ever interacted with Musharib before, so...
For the record, the bridge is fucked. The supports... It seems weird to you, Congo. The wall supports on either side are still there, but the floor is gone.
I don't understand this bridge. You say you're so in tune with stone. Give me a hand, would you? This bridge, there's no way it should still be standing. Right? Look at the lower portions. Completely
Critical look.
smashed. Completely smashed. There's absolutely no support to it whatsoever, and yet it stands as firm as ever. Well, from my perspective.
Looking at the top right image, it looks supported enough to me.
There are pillars, but what Congo means is the walls aren't being held by anything.
Uh-huh.
But the floor is gone.
Those walls, they should have fallen. You understand?
You saying, like, these are still here, or...?
Yes, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're magical.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that. Ah. The maze on the walls, it's enchanted. Magic has a tendency of making things sturdier.
I see. So because it is magic, it remains.
Aye.
I might be able to work with that. Maybe. I'm more of a fighter than an architect.
I mean, on that logic, you could think about, like, what happened to the bottom of the bridge.
True. What could have happened to the bottom of the bridge?
Why don't you make a perception check?
Apparently I'm good at those.
Okay. So,
I added cunning as a custom skill.
awesome. So, Congo,
Uh-huh.
it's a weird thing. You have seen the damage that beasts do to obstacles. You've seen a Pachycephalosaurus headbutt a barricade. You know what the difference between rot and destruction is, right?
Mm-hmm.
This bridge was smashed.
It's like something attacked the bridge as though it were some form of obstacle.
Or perhaps someone wanted to create an obstacle.
Mm.
I mean, there's at least 2 liches in this damn jungle.
I'm sorry, there's at least 2 fucking what?
Oh, right. Some revelations came to us a while back.
Fucking apparently, liches?
Sorry.
Z, the turtle, knew quite a bit.
Hmm.
Well, one of them is, I believe, causing the undead. One of them is creating an artificial god from the souls of the dead.
An artificial... I think he just, like, starts rubbing the bridge of his nose.
Well, it's not that far-fetched. If a god can create a race, why can't a race create a god?
Of course it's not far-fetched. This is Chult. This is the greatest lands in all of the world. But... people play with such stupid fires.
Oh, aye.
Have you named the liches in front of Shago and Musharib yet?
I don't think we have, no.
Okay.
I know they have the name of one of them at least.
Yes.
I mean the group at large.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if Shago knows it.
I mean, I feel like we discussed it in front of him, and like we said the names of the liches, and someone told us not to say them aloud.
It was.
I think that was
the guy we met
Azaka.
in. It was the guy we met in Sunshore who revealed it to us and said not to say them aloud.
Mm-hmm.
You two at the canyon, you see a figure walking along the bridge, like with their hand on the wall, walking along the bridge.
Who's that?
Brick looks out.
Yeah. It's a human woman, from what you can tell.
Is that Asaka?
She's a ways out yet. But the figure, like, pauses and, like, yeah, lifts their free hand and, like, waves across the bridge.
Oh. Whoever they are, they're friendly.
I think that is Asaka. Brick waves back.
Yeah, coming closer, you see it's Azaka. She gets to the edge of the bridge, and she looks down, and she calls across the chasm. She says, "What did you fools do to my bridge?"
It was like this when you got here?
Yes,
What?
it was. I don't know how you know that.
Chago said so. No. I saw it in the mirror.
Yeah, you saw it in the mirror.
Yeah.
Wait. you speak, Congo, and you see Azaka, like, pull a bow off of her back and knock it. Get away from the dwarf, now!
Why? Is he sick?
Are you sick?
I don't think I'm sick. I haven't seen my doctor in a couple of
Sergeant,
days.
who is that?
A friend of Shago's, apparently. Sent by Prince Wakonga.
How?
Magic.
Portal. Oh, Kamazaka. You know the mighty, the unbreakable Kongo Tazli.
She lowers the bow and her head at the same time. You see her, like, heavy shoulder sigh. Oh no.
Yes, I know it's disappointing to watch all of your troubles suddenly melt away like that.
And Azaka said, "Oh God, there's two of them."
Yes, that is exactly it. This is a joke, right? The turtle is making an illusion?
Turtle's gone.
Flinches.
What do you mean the turtle's... She, like, looks down. Did he fall through the chasm?
No.
What did... Step
Plants
back, I'm coming
monsters.
across.
Steps back.
Oh. You watch her fuck this up. You watch. Come on, Azaka. Got a 12. That's enough, actually, believe it or not.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Dude.
I assume she has like some sort of increased jumping distance.
Yeah. Doop. Lands. I think she lands, and in one motion, turns, steps, pulls the knife off of her belt, and just, like, puts it against Congo's throat.
It is wonderful to see you too, Azaka.
Who is the leader of the guards in Port Nyanzaru?
Jobal.
Puts the knife down, sheaths it. I'm watching you. What do you mean the turtle's gone?
Alright, so I don't want to say dead, because I'm not sure.
Right.
But
Yes, sir.
there were plant monsters. I don't know if
Shambling
Brick knows
mounds.
their name. Is that what they're called? I
My understanding.
snapped him up like a snack, and then when we killed it and searched it, he was gone.
What do you mean, gone?
As in his body wasn't fucking there.
His body's not...
His book's still here.
I can... She looks over her shoulder at Congo, looks back at Brick. I can track him. Alone.
I don't think you can.
What do you mean?
They're saying the Fey chicken did it.
Alright.
I don't think he's in Cholt anymore. I don't think he's...
So we're just leaving it?
Oh boy, how do I explain this?
Why
He's
are you
in-
holding powder?
Oh. Mushrib needed salt.
That's salt?
That's
Aye.
what I said.
It looks like... How can you tell?
I'm a dwarf.
And that's what I said.
There are spirits in the jungle that can assume someone's face. Are you certain that is... She like gestures over her shoulder.
Ugh. Like, is she pointing at Congo? Or...
Yeah, she's pointing at Congo.
How about the fight we had about 4 weeks ago? The one where you managed to flip me off of my own pike.
Alright, it's Congo.
I still want a rematch. That
What
wasn't
are you
fair.
doing here? How are you here?
Wakanga, Wakanga, and Wakanga.
How does Prince Otamu know where we are?
Oh, I can answer that. He's been scrying on us.
He's been what? Why?
I don't know, keeping track of our progress.
She is frightened. Like, she visibly pales.
Oh, yeah, I can see why that would be a problem.
A bit, yes.
He said that you lot were Chult's best bet at,
What did he say about me,
Returning.
Congo?
specifically? Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
He didn't say anything specifically about you.
She turns back to Brick. I have to go.
Why?
I need to get back to the port, Sergeant. I know
I
that I promised to
understand.
guide you. And I will make good on that. I'll
You do
meet
what you have to do.
Where do you want me to meet you? I need 6 days.
6 days.
How are you going to reach the port in 6 days?
Don't worry about it, Congo.
This is Azaka we're talking about, Congo.
Yes, she's a jungle woman, whatever. That doesn't make sense. The jungle, the port has to be more than a week.
Shago,
Yeah.
how far do you think we can make it in 6 days?
With good wind and not too many ghouls. With Congo with us. Kiss a ball.
Kirsabal would probably be the best bet to meet us then.
You're going to tarry and kiss a ball? Are you welcome to stay? Do you know?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to expect when we get to Kirsabal. That Nefer fellow, he said we could get the wings of his people. I don't know what that means.
Congo, you heard that. Make a history check.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Roll 20's giving me problems.
Woo! Technical difficulties!
Yup.
Fucking come on.
It's fine.
I like the new character. A lot.
Same. In the meantime, Azaka says, You intend to go to Ardani after? Still?
Most likely, aye.
Ah,
No, not a phrase you've heard, Congo. I can meet you in Aldani.
Alright, that's where Simba's meeting us, so I guess it's as good a meetup point as any.
right.
I'll
That's where Simba's meeting you.
pick up some supplies. What do you need? More yellow stone?
No, I've got plenty. The
Iron?
iron could be useful, but we had to abandon a lot of it with the boats. I don't know how much I can carry.
I can bring a boat. It'll take me a bit longer, but
That's a good idea, actually.
I can go back to the campsite and gather some of the extra supplies.
Aye.
Will you need money, Azaka?
No, Jobot has a great deal of money in their name. I can just claim it. Don't need to bring it. It's not much use to us out here.
No. Just use what you need.
I need very little, Sergeant. You've seen how quickly I can move.
Aye. I'm just saying, no sense in bringing the money out here.
But I could turn it into something useful. If you think we need it.
You have a doctor. Ask them.
I could bring the knives.
The knives?
Yeah, you had scalpels commissioned.
Oh, aye. Those will be useful.
Zavala has them, yes?
Aye, that sounds right.
I keep forgetting his name is Zavala.
You're welcome.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've entered a war with the Yonti.
Equipment from any of the princes? Otamo, perhaps?
I still haven't gotten the materials he requested for that hammer.
You need materials for a hammer. Perhaps Asaka should meet us in Rakmar.
Not what I meant.
I presume you want his display model.
Wakonga has a dwarven hammer in his shop.
Eh? Who do you think found it for him?
Interesting.
Not a
He
great deal of
offered
use to
me-
me.
He offered it to me in exchange for... let me see, I have it written down. Like a few rather difficult to come by things. He asked me for either 4 Umber Hulk antenna, 3 Kobold blueprints, or 10 Red Dragon scales.
Is that all?
I know where all 3 of those are.
Wait, what?
Aye. Should have told me sooner.
I suppose I should.
So am I buying anything, or...
I've been meaning to get new armor, but that might wait till Hrakamara.
Perhaps the scroll that you used on Rusharib?
Another Revivify scroll could be useful, yes.
I'm going to go see Prince Otamo anyway.
I
can ask him why he sent that. Like, cocks her thumb at Congo.
It is because I am the best. Obviously.
Congo, you notice that Azaka has her mask, like, on her belt that she lost some time ago.
Oh. That's why you're so friendly to them.
What are you talking about?
They got you your mask back.
she blanches and recovers very poorly. You can tell this is a lie when she goes, "Yes, that's all it is, Congo."
And
I should
there's
go.
more.
Doctor, do you need anything from the port?
Other than my usual healing supplies and a couple of potions, I think that'll be it.
Sharib? I'm apparently going back myself last. It's fine. Congo? Why are you going back to the port, Azaka? We need you. I have business, Shago. What kind of business?
I told her that Prince Otamu didn't say anything in specific about her, and now she's up in a flurry.
Shago makes a confused face at you, Congo. Like, I don't understand what that means.
Well, Congo's been watching us, Shago.
So?
Azaka needs to talk with him.
Oh, because... Yes, Shago, because of that.
I'm very confused.
I'll tell you in a moment. No, you won't.
Oh, come on, I can keep a good secret.
I have to... And she looks back at you, Brick's like, I'm sorry. And she turns and, like, jumps back over the bridge and runs off.
Oh.
What's her problem? Is she having Scratch's child or something?
She wishes.
Gives him a bit of the look of a dude.
So Shago is now looking at you, Brick, like, are you gonna shoot me if I talk? Kind of face.
Hmm. Do you think Azaka won't kill him if you talk?
I'm not certain who would win, honestly. Is it a burden? I don't understand why she is so bothered.
Less
Well-
burden, more the ignorance surrounding it.
With Sparky's knowledge, he probably knows a little more about the whole situation.
Oh, totally.
Especially in the mainland, her condition is seen with great superstition and generally tied to evil.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Prince Otamu is not going to call her evil. Azaka has been doing this a long time.
If she's got some secret that was worth calling her on, I'm almost certain he would have done so long ago.
If not him, Jabal.
What I understand, unlike her fancy for Scratch, she kept this secret well hidden.
She can keep a secret?
Knowing what it is, I don't understand the concern. It makes her stronger. Is more useful at her job.
Not every... Alright, Brick's just gonna drop the ball. Not every were creature has control over their condition.
A what?
She's a spirit of the jungle.
She's a were tiger.
That cheating bitch. That's why I couldn't hurt her.
Says the man with ogre power.
There's a difference between getting stronger and being immune to being stabbed.
Yes, it's called wearing armor. Are you not hot in that?
Why would I?
Because you're covered in metal. The sun is right there.
Yes,
You're not
and
warm?
I mean I'm a little warm, but that's my own hotness. And he poses slightly.
I'm going to throw a rock at you.
Chuckles.
Oh dear.
It won't hurt. You know why, Shogo? Because I'm wearing armor.
That was good. That was good. You get inspiration.
Nice.
In fact, I owe all three of you inspiration for this session. Fuck's sake. That was good. I was not expecting that.
I have accidentally created Shaco's non-blood sibling.
Yeah, basically. I assumed that was the point from the start.
Literally a brother from another mother.
Yes.
Yep. And it's great.
So then I suppose the better plan, if she's leaving, is to go to Kirsabal. Right?
We
Hi.
can rest here, we can press on.
About what time is it?
You got to Kirsabal, or sorry, you got to the Laughing Gorge at like high sun, and you've been dallying here for a good bit. You've taken 2 short rests here, so it's probably getting to evening.
Have we taken a second short rest?
You were setting up for one, yeah?
Yeah. I just haven't rolled for it.
I mean, you're welcome to.
Yeah. We might want to keep moving for now, at least till it gets darker.
Alright.
Right. Who's guiding to Kirsabal?
I've been guiding for the most part, but
Right.
it's a long way.
Then Mosharib and the doctor will stay close to me.
Right, I'll be taking point then. Follow me.
You most certainly will not. You have a death wish.
And who are you to stop me exactly, Sergeant?
Mushri, what's going on with you?
Well then, we've got a long journey to Kirsabal. We should get moving.
It's just like you said, Brick. You're dwarves. You can't keep a dwarf down when he thinks he could still fight.
You're gonna give me a straight answer eventually, aren't you? Like,
Well-
there's genuine concern in his voice.
Yeah. But what? Nothing to be concerned about. No straight answer needed. Everything's fine. Gotta get to Kirsabal and then Rockmar. I'll go myself if I have to. He pulls a stick with like roast meat out from around the fire, holds it out. Kebabs here for anyone who wants them. Let's go.
I will be right back.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't think you should be taking point, Musharib. I think you'll be better suited on the end of that spear, Shago. Protecting the others. I can pathfind.
The doctor is just kind of listening to all this going on.
It's that way. Musharib. What? That's north. Knew that? Was just testing you.
something's very wrong.
The doctor kind of knows this, but she kind of learned that you can't really get a dwarf to tell you their feelings, so she doesn't really feel like if she should try or not.
You will stay in the center of the column, Musharib. Stay close to Congo. I will find the path to Kirsabal. I'm perfectly capable, Musharib! Do not challenge me on this.
Let him guide Musharib.
Oh, now you're against me too!
At that point, I think Brick flips a bit. What in the fuck is wrong with you?
Well then, I told you! While Musharib is distracted, Shago's
You're
gonna...
a terrible
fine.
liar.
What was Shago doing? Oh,
He's
sorry.
pathfinding.
Got it.
Hello, I return.
Of the two of us, I've a hold. I've a clan. If anyone's a liar here, it's you.
God damn.
Fins kind of flatten out, kind of looking between the two of them.
What the
Children,
fuck?
the path to Kirsabal is this way. We're moving. Congo, bring the dwarves.
Right.
I'm coming. Brick's just gonna be like right behind Shago.
Yeah,
He
right.
doesn't even want to look at Musharib right now.
Doctor, stay close.
Doesn't really say anything, just does so. Fins kind of even out a bit.
Yep. Cyrdath will take rear guard.
Yeah.
You guys make your way through the jungle. Are you going to travel through the night, or are you only going to go a little ways?
Just my idea was just go a little ways, wait
Yeah.
until it gets dark, and then
Okay.
set up camp.
Fair
Go
enough.
till it gets dark, chill for a bit.
So yeah, you guys travel for a couple of hours through the jungle. I'll bring the map up and we can take a look at where we're going. Because it's important.
The map, the map, the map.
Yep. So you guys started here, and your objective is down here in Kirsabal. Are you gonna keep close to the gorge that eventually becomes the river, or are you gonna trek through the jungle, which is gonna be a little bit harder going?
I'd say stay near the gorge.
That'll be slower.
Yeah, probably.
We're not going to be traveling that far today. It's like we're not going to reach this bend
Oh no,
in the
valid.
river.
You're not even gonna reach the White Hex today.
Yeah, so yeah, staying close to the river seems like the best idea.
Okay.
Yeah. Like you.
So
Oh,
yeah, like it starts to get dark.
Especially with this break in ghoul territory we have.
right.
Yeah.
The ghoul territory actually doesn't extend to the side of the river, as far as I can tell. So,
Nice.
there's still bullshit in the jungle.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like,
as you guys are like, you see the sun starting to crest past the tree line because you're on the gorge, so you like be able to see the sun for a while. Shago still like pissed off, and it's been a couple of hours. Shago goes, "We're stopping here. Move away from the ridge line. We'll find a place to camp."
Aye.
Doctor does as told.
So, what did I miss that got Shago all riled up?
Musharib.
Dwarves fighting.
Musharib and Brick are having it out.
Ah, lover's quarrel. They always come up with trouble.
Basically, so you guys are basically like right between the M and the U, right here. You find a clearing in the jungle, and you start setting up camp. How are we
Coming
on
over.
food? Do you have any rations, Congo?
Of course I have rations.
You probably prefer something fresh, no?
Of course I would. This Whisk Wizard makes great stuff, but the imported stuff is just awful. Makes great rations, but when they're imported, they get awful.
Right.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant to say.
Normally, I would either go out hunting and have a Zaka watch, or have a Zaka go out hunting and I would watch, but...
Mm.
Go on then! I can take a watch. But better yet, I'll go hunting. I think Shago and Brick at the same time are just like, no!
I can go looking.
Be careful.
Hmm.
We need a lot of food, but not a thunder lizard necessarily.
I'll look for a boar or something.
A boar, 3 chickens, maybe some fish.
Hmm.
And any fruit you can find.
All of which should be fairly simple. Gonna shuffle my way into the jungle. And
Yeah,
look for some
totally.
stuff.
So we stay with you, Congo.
Uh,
What are you looking for specifically?
the
Okay.
main folk.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I was just turning some music on.
The main focus is like meats,
Right.
and any animals he can find or anything like that. But keeping an eye out for fruit and stuff too,
Okay.
because that's real important.
So hunting and foraging are both survival.
Can I? This is a bit silly.
Mhm.
Can I argue advantage with using the blind sight I get from my
No.
fighting style?
It's too brief. It would not. It would give you advantage on the kill shot if they were separate roles, but not for like tracking and fun and things like that. You could argue advantage if you were like on the beaches that you and Shago like travel up near Fort Belluarian,
Mm.
but not out here. You've never been out here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna get myself advantage with my inspiration.
That's a good plan.
That
Okay.
worked out great.
Give me a second roll for the forage as well. Cool. So, finding meat is a bit difficult. There's a lot of edible things in the jungle, mostly bugs. The outsiders are not going to eat those.
Mm-hmm.
This
He
area...
probably, I was gonna say, he probably does grab a couple of bigger bugs, mostly for him, Shago, and Mushadid.
Yeah, totally. Like, real talk. Apparently, roasted, like, flying ants with, like, cinnamon and chili is apparently really good.
It is.
Just throwing
Bugs
that
are a
out.
delicacy.
Yeah, but a lot of things that are called delicacies are crap.
Fair.
In my experience, you don't ask questions you don't particularly care until after you've already eaten it.
Also, those big, like, white grub worms,
Yeah.
apparently, if you...
Mealworms.
No, the big ones.
Oh, right, those things.
Apparently, if you, like, clean those out, give them, like, fruit, and, like, don't, like, keep them in a thing until they're cleared out, apparently, like, yeah, you could, like, roll those in flour and stick a skewer through them and roast them, and they're apparently really good. Anyway, so you grab some bugs, that's fine. But little game is not really present in this area, which puts you off, like, not off, puts you on your guard, Congo, because that's never a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
But you do find, with that second check, you find on the ground a wood and or I guess stick and plant like nest with 4 eggs in it. They are blue, speckled with black spots. They're about the size of your fist each. They weigh about a pound.
Do I know what these come from?
An egg-laying creature.
Okay. Fair
Make
enough.
a nature check.
Where the fuck are you, nature? There you are.
I mean, look all around you and you'll find nature. It's Chult.
A large ground-dwelling creature.
Whatever these belong to will not be happy if I take them, but...
Those 4 eggs will absolutely be like a good dinner for everybody.
Oh, I think he's having like this internal like back and forth, like this is perfect, but also this is how you draw things to the people you've just been asked to help.
But you are the unbreakable Congo.
I know, and I think that's the third thought that comes in. You are the unbreakable Congo Tazli. Let it come. It will feed us as well. And he just like hoists the whole nest.
Scoops up the... Oh, you pick up the nest?
No, if it's a nest, it's probably not super secure, is it? Just scoop up the eggs.
It is actually surprisingly secure.
Oh.
It's held together with poop. So, you know.
Hey, that'll make great tinder for the fire.
True, actually, yes. You pick up the whole nest, you just cart it out of the jungle. So, the rest of you are setting up camp. Any scenes you guys want to do?
The doctor has definitely noticed the tension, so I think she might be like kind of alongside Brick, trying to calm things down a bit.
Okay.
Because she knows Brick a bit better, but not by a whole ton.
Okay.
Well, at least it wasn't actually me just getting into my own head. Something was definitely up with him.
I don't get it, lass. It's been... The guy, he's not exactly... Doesn't exactly hold the highest opinion of how I carry myself, but he's always been mostly supportive.
Sometimes people don't get it, and it's unfortunate when they don't, but sometimes they just don't.
It's not that he doesn't get it. There's something wrong. It feels like he's rushing off to his death. He's eager to just throw it away.
He's been a jungle guide for this long. I imagine that the idea that it might be over could be too much. I've seen people who go through stuff like this have that exact response. They have to be basically strapped to their beds to avoid them doing something stupid.
I had an idea, lass, but I can't cast the spells necessary.
What was the idea, just so we have it on the back burner?
Are you familiar with the spell Greater Restoration?
Would the doctor be aware of that spell?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcane information.
You could also consult Crownswell.
You could also consult Cromwell
Fair?
for advantage. Yeah, you're familiar with that spell. It's a restorative spell, basically.
I'm aware of the spell. Yes, why?
I don't know with how things turned out if it would work. It might need to be combined with a... Was Remove Curse and this spell ever cast on Sylvain?
Was it?
Not
That's a
that
good
you're
question.
aware of.
Kind of blinks a bit. Not that I was ever aware of.
I was under the impression that she'd exhausted her options.
She sent out a letter to the Brotherhood of the Fountain of Life saying that she had gotten sick and she required someone from the Brotherhood to keep an eye on her. And they sent me immediately.
She ever had a cleric attend her?
Would she have had a cleric attend at any point, or would the doctor not have known?
What Brick said was, did you have a cleric attend her?
No. No, I said, did Sylvain ever have a cleric take a look at her?
My mistake. Not on the time that you were there, but you were only there a couple of days.
Not on the time that I was attending her, but then again, I was only there for a couple days. I set up the machines, I took my notes, and I asked my questions, but it was mostly me trying to set up the machinery.
What I remember from that first session is that she had tried both the mundane and the divine and was now looking into the arcane.
Correct.
I believe she mentioned it, but I wasn't entirely sure to how far she'd gone. I wasn't entirely sure of the severity of it at the time.
Those would be the first spells to come to my mind for someone like Sylvain with the money to afford a cleric that can cast them. Especially since she's an archmage herself.
Nods.
The situation with Mushrib's a little different, though.
The soul got taken out by a wight, marked by the curse, and then returned to the body.
Greater Restoration would normally fix what a wight does, as would Rest. I'm just one. Obviously, the curse is interfering with that, but I'm wondering if the two spells cast together wouldn't temporarily help.
It's a thought. We'd need the magic, or the money for the magic for it, but it's a good idea.
Shit, I should have asked Azaka for scrolls of those.
I don't know if anyone in our group has the magic knowledge to cast it.
Artificers can cast Greater Restoration, as can Bards. Paladins can cast Remove Curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult if they're of a higher level than what they can normally cast, but it's possible.
Very possible. So, try to expand our reaches of the arcane. I know I can do one of those possible spells, eventually with the time and research.
I don't know if Musharib's gonna last the night. I'm worried he's gonna fall asleep and just never wake up.
Out of character, is that something that the doctor has heard of happening with this, or not particularly?
You don't have a lot of experience with this.
Sylvain was the only real experience, per se.
Yep.
So here's an odd question. How did Sylvain usually wake up? Like, did she wake up just kind of or did she wake up looking worse and worse?
She was definitely rapidly aging, but she didn't age in the couple of days that you were there. But the servant said that it was a matter of weeks before she got to that point, as opposed to, like, her actual age. Like, she's older, don't get me wrong. She's in her 50s, but she looks like she's 110.
Yeah. In my span of time with Lady Sylvain, I didn't see her terribly suffer over the span of the days. But her servant, who I spoke to quite frequently, said that it was only a matter of weeks for her to look like that. Lady Sylvain isn't exactly young, but she shouldn't be to a point where she's decaying and falling apart like that.
You guys hear, like, clanking and crashing coming out of the jungle as Congo comes towards you.
What do you think he found?
I'll tell you what I found. I found food and bait and tinder.
Oh. Impressive. Goes back to, like, kind of more her attention turned towards Brick.
What kind of eggs are those?
Something mammalian, I assume.
Fins flatten out, look of,
Like
Wait,
I
what?
said, I got my hands on food, bait, and tinder.
You're drawing its... You're gonna draw its mother to us.
And then we will kill and eat it.
kind of looks to Shago, like, with a look of, do you know what lays eggs out here?
Yeah, Shago is looking at the eggs, like, over your head, Dr. Lorelei, and he says, I don't recognize those precisely. Musharib, I rolled for both of them. Musharib, hey! Comes over to Congo. Well, they're not eagle eggs, they're not griffin, they're not wyvern. It just starts listing off a bunch of stuff as
I swear to God.
all of you feel a vibration in the ground.
I swear to God, if these are like fucking raptor eggs or some shit.
They're too big to be raptor eggs.
I don't know shit about raptors. The doctor does not know shit about raptors.
Raptors are about the size of, like, Shetland ponies.
Awful.
Not very big. In the scale of thunder lizards.
Still awful.
Their eggs would be about the size of turkey eggs.
Got
These
it.
are more akin to ostrich egg, maybe even a little bigger.
Okay, now I'm just even more afraid. God, what have you brought back?
Oh boy.
But yeah, you all feel a rumble through the ground. Shago, like,
Let's
reaches for his
get
spear.
ready.
Congo, what did you do?
Starts kind of back. Which way is this vibration coming from, or do we not know yet?
The same direction Congo came from, so this way.
Starts backing the fuck up.
There's a cliff over there, just so you know.
Listen,
Not too far, but just like away from the clearing, more towards Brick.
Congo's gonna try to be quick about it. Set the eggs down somewhere somewhat safe,
Mm-hmm.
and waddle his way over to the doctor and get ready to take his stance.
Okay. Be sure he, like, picks up the eggs and backs up.
Good, I don't have to shout at him.
Over here. Shago will go over here. Brick, where are you going? And where are the swords?
Brick will step over here behind Cyrodiil, and the swords will be at his back.
Okay. Can everybody roll initiative, please?
Whop.
So, a fair warning,
Oh no.
the tokens that I'm about to produce are not the thing that's coming out of the jungle. It's just the closest allegory that I had in pre-generated tokens. So wait for the description before you freak out. That being said, I will go ahead and roll initiative for these guys, but you guys will get a full round before they come in, regardless
Got it.
of what
That
they
isn't
get.
rolled yet.
Sorry?
Cyrodiil's initiative isn't in yet.
Thank you for reminding me. Do. Let me grab Cyrodiil. I completely forgot. Thank you, Brick. There you go. Descending order. Okay. So. Wow. They rolled surprisingly good.
Oh, good.
Fear.
Oh, great. One of these. Oh, wait, you said it's not going to be...
I mean, it is what it is on the turn order. It's not what it is on the map.
Oh, great.
So, Brick, you got some time.
Yep. I think he's just gonna prep to shoot. He's gonna. Does he tell Mushrib to stay back? Actually, hold on.
Pew pew.
Okay, how about this?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to work a gun, Musharib?
In theory, eh?
Okay, let me see here. 15 of my movement to get to Musharib, and then another 5 back. Yeah, so he'll... go to Musharib. He's gonna hand over his pistol. It's loaded.
Okay. And sets the nest down, takes it, looks it over. Right?
Stay back, please. And then moves back here.
Okay.
Would have been
Go ahead.
What's up?
I was gonna say, what's your dex?
18.
Okay. Mushrib's only got 13 dex, but that's fine. Okay. You want to do anything else?
It would have been my bonus action to pass him that.
Correct.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold his action to prepare to fire on whatever comes out of the jungle.
Okay. Congo.
Okay. First, I'm gonna take my stance. Bonus action, take my stance.
Okay.
Then, main action, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Shago, and Cyrodiil.
Okay. Bless. What does your bless look like?
What's the way to put it? I like to think his bless is like a quick snap of the fingers, and like there's a call of creatures from the jungle.
Yeah, totally. I'm into it. And then like a brief like pale light.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into it. Okay.
And that's gonna be my turn.
You cannot protect Mushari from where you're currently standing. Just saying.
Right. When is he acting? Just
What is what?
I can't move.
If you move here, oops, sorry, Doctor. If you move here, you can protect both of them.
That's true. I'll do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Go there, lock down that spot, then.
Cyrodiil pulls out the sword and board. Tank mode engaged. Dr. Lorelei?
The doctor is going to hold her action. So held actions cannot be either or, it has to be definite, right?
Correct.
Then the doctor is going to hold her action to yeet Firestar.
Okay. Shago pulls out his spear, moves closer, ready to face whatever comes out of the jungle. Musharib, when Brick turns his back, Musharib looks at the gun, looks at Brick, looks down at the nest, and just like puts the gun in his belt. The rumbling gets louder. It begins to like correlate with the background soundtrack as two charging creatures come out of the jungle. It is basically an 8-foot tall chicken. It is a large, befeathered dinosaur, bipedal. It's got long, like, forelimbs that are basically wings, but it's got claws on the end of them that almost drag the ground. It's got a very avian face. It has a beak, but the beak is full of teeth.
So a goose, but awful.
Yeah, basically, it's basically a giant, angry goose. They're called Therizinosaurus, and they are one of the worst things to encounter in Ark Survival Evolved. And they just come charging out of the jungle, undeterred by the fire, undeterred by Shago and Ceradeath, like, shouting and hissing. They're just running in, and they get there at the end of their turn. Brick.
It's in range, so my held action will go off.
Yep.
All right. So.
What is the range of a held action?
The range of the weapon.
Double checking because my memory is
that is not going to hit.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh shit! I have these marked as large. They're not large. They're huge. My bad.
Sorry, Brick. I would have blessed you too, but I don't.
So
have the
they're not
ability.
8-foot tall turkeys. They're 15-foot tall turkeys.
All right, that was my held action. So my action.
Can I
go ahead?
Can I do my held action real quick? They're within range of the stars.
Do you have line of sight? There's a tent in your way. I guess you could throw it over the tent.
There's also... Is this one technically out of sight? Because...
No. Because of what you just did. You are correct.
Alright, just thought I'd double check, though. Fire!
It's gonna be at disadvantage, because that's at the long range of your weapon,
Correct.
right?
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, figured.
Okay. So, Brick.
Okay. Alright. Let me check. Got any spells I want to cast first. Okay, yeah, that's an idea. Hold on, let me... Alright. I'm going to cast Arcane Weapon on the rifle.
Okay.
So that adds an extra 1d6 of an elemental damage type.
Yep.
I'm going to pick... You know what? It's thematic. Let's pick Thunder.
Okay. Extra sonic damage.
Alright, and I'm gonna fire the rifle with Deadeye Shot.
At the lower one?
Yeah.
Okay. Deadeye Shot does what?
Advantage.
Okay, you hit. Roll damage. Okay.
Plus 1d6.
So, 2 explosions come off from Brick using his rifle. The first, the report of the rifle, which you've never heard before, Congo. And then the bullet whizzes through the jungle, and then it impacts, and there's another explosion of just noise as the beast falters. You definitely wounded it, but it's still charging.
The movement of the swords is what, 30 feet?
It has to be within... You cannot take it beyond your range.
Right, which is 30 feet
Which
away.
is 30
okay,
feet, yeah.
They're not in range. They're going to, I guess, dodge, if that's a thing they can do.
They can't, no. They're objects.
Okay. They'll just hang back behind me then for now.
Okay. Noted. Okay. Congo.
So, honestly, I'm in a fine spot right here right now. I think what I'm gonna do is... Does holding an action act as a reaction?
Yes,
Like, does that eat a reaction?
it does.
Okay.
I believe.
If one of these things, I'm gonna hold my action to just beat one of these things if it gets close.
So, I know that you built this character with a specific thing in mind, and most of the time it will be great. However, in this specific instance, and I didn't actually realize they were huge until like 2 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Your specialization will not help you here because they have more reach than you.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
If something is large or smaller, you're a beast. But these things have 15 feet of reach. You have 10.
Yeah. I need to get something to increase that reach then at some point.
Like I said, against most things, you are a monster. But this might be a time for you to, like, get in there.
Yeah.
Or,
Okay,
like, stick and move. That will also be good.
Yeah.
Get in there and hope your AC can outlast their hits.
Or, there's always the option of ingenuity.
Yeah.
This is true. Wait, what? There we go.
Okay.
Run up there. And honestly, that's about the best I can do this turn.
Okay. You just want to get ready to fight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cyrodiil is going to move up, try to stop this thing, and Frost Breath, for sure. 100% Frost Breath. Which Hockey doesn't have as an attack. That's okay. Where is Breath Weapon? Here we go. 8 plus your con mod plus your proficiency bonus. Which you need dexterity? Looks like
For a silver dragon, it's a con save.
it's a con save. Okay. So 3. So 1d20 plus 6. So 16. No. So it's wait what? Yeah, it's 16. No, it's 14. Okay. Con save 14. Okay. They've got really good con, but we'll see. Got a 16. Okay. So no effect or half damage?
Pretty sure it's half.
Half.
Half damage. Okay, so are you 6th level yet? You're 5th level. Okay. 2d6. There we go. 9 damage. Cool. Alright. At Cyrodiil's turn. Dr. Lorelei.
Gonna keep back, try again with the fire stars.
Okay.
Wait, is that back yet? That pops back at the end of my turn, so
Correct.
wait, I can't.
No, you're right.
I'm just trying to remember. Wait, so is it back or not yet?
Yes.
Alright. I was actually trying to math out my movement for this one because I don't want to get too close up, but at the same time, I don't want to get too far away.
Right.
So this decreases my being over encumbered decreases my movement by 10, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
So my maximum movement is 25 feet.
What?
So I need
Oh,
Wait, no.
right, because you have monk stuff.
math. I'm trying to math this out so I can get within range but not run the risk of the doctor getting dicked. But I don't do math.
Hi,
Which
Augie.
one?
Welcome in.
D&D's my favorite game. Oh shit, we have a hawk.
Hello, everyone.
Intangible Hawk, welcome to the show.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
Sarah Death just used her frost breath.
You just came in time to watch us fight fucking murder turkeys.
Basically.
Yes! Alright, so we're gonna do this monk style.
What does the heart mean, by the way?
You have bless.
You have bless.
Yep. Firestar for the one at the bottom.
Is this with disadvantage or no?
No, I'm within range. These
Does-
have a max range of 60 feet. Fuck.
That's the long range.
That's the long range.
oh.
What's the first number? 30?
Yep, 30.
Okay, so it's disadvantage. You miss.
Fuck. So I really can't do much, honestly. I'm realizing.
You can throw another one, can't you?
Yeah,
Yep.
but if it's always at disadvantage, I don't know what good it's gonna do.
I mean, there's a lot of open ground between you and the murder turkey.
And there's always still the chance that you're gonna hit. Like,
Mhm.
Fair. So
You
I
miss
was
100% of the time. You don't attack with disadvantage.
fair.
Players seem always so discouraged when they hear disadvantage. Disadvantage does not mean automatic failure.
I love and hate watching someone play XCOM, and they're like, "I've only got a 70% chance of the shot. I'm gonna not do it," and I'm just like, "Okay, so you missed." Meanwhile, I'm over here taking 30% shots because hey, sometimes they hit.
I mean, always take the best shot you can, but also
Yeah, always take the shot. You have disadvantage, so it's not a crit, but you do hit. What's the save for the lightning star? Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't do that on purpose. I'm so sorry.
Holy shnikes. You do not get to roll your damage 6 times. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. My hand went to my old push to talk button. Sorry.
It's fine. It's a strength save?
For some reason, let me double check because it isn't showing up for some godforsaken reason. I thought I fixed it.
Check scratch and
Yep,
sheet.
it's strength versus yeah.
Okay, you have it put in as piercing as well, for both damage types.
Yep, I'll fix that.
Thank you. It got a 10. So it fails its save. So it takes full damage, which is a
Yay.
total of 8, and it cannot take reactions
Yay!
until its next turn. I will give it a little zappy symbol. You'll do. Okay. Want to do anything else?
I have trying to figure something out real fast.
Okay. You moved. You threw 2 stars.
Yep, I
can-
have my.
If you want to spend a key, you can throw a 3rd one.
I don't
No.
think I have key yet. I'm only a 1st level monk.
Okay.
yeah, that's a second level ability.
Then you can't do that.
I think that's the end of the doctor's turn for now.
Okay. Terminator Shago. Dun 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 dun.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Dun 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 dun. Bop bop bop. Ha. 25 hits, 10 doesn't, 13 doesn't. He only does 11 damage.
Damn.
That's a terrible roll for Shago. Holy shit. Okay. Musharib. Backs up. The Beasties. Cyrodiil, you get an attack of opportunity on the Beastie as it jumps over your head.
Oh no.
Okay.
Shago gets an attack of opportunity on the Beastie as it jumps over his head. Shago misses. You also misses.
Crud.
How far did this?
Crash. Crash. This one leaps a second time.
Oh no.
They are just running down Musharib. That's their turn.
Don't. Oh fuck.
Yeah, you
Gonna
gotta talk
say,
about... No, you don't, because it jumped over the tent.
Oh, it had jumped over and entered my.
Right, but the I think unfortunately in this specific instance, because it crossed the middle of the tent, its vertical leap was higher than your threat range.
Okay.
That's why I didn't give Dr. Lorelei and Brick one.
Yeah.
They are accosting Musharib. It is your turn, Brick.
Shit. Okay.
Take these bitches down, please.
All right. Let's see. If I move towards them, am I gonna provoke an opportunity attack?
If you move at all, you're going to provoke an opportunity attack from both of them.
Damn. They're not in range of thundering shot right now. I was gonna move in and do that, but no, that's not a great idea. Okay.
Swords.
Yep. I'm gonna focus down the one I was attacking already. This one.
Yep.
I'm gonna make another shot at it with the rifle.
Do it.
With Deadeye.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage.
All right.
I.
Add
Nice.
1d6.
And 1d6, so more thunder damage. Okay. Yep. So again, bullets shoot to the air. Just massive explosions, sonic damage. Sonic damage is loud. You're basically casting shatter with every shot.
Yeah. And the swords attack.
Yep. First one hits, second one misses, third one hits, fourth one hits.
I just realized Shago and Seerdeath probably weren't adding that D4 from last, were they?
No, because I am a dumbass. With the D4, that's 2 attack rolls?
Yep.
With the D4, only one other one of Shago's might hit, and Ceradeath's will hit guaranteed. So go ahead and roll damage on that longsword attack, Ceradeath. And I need a D4 on one of Shago's attack, and it's not the opportunity attack.
Do you want me to roll that?
Yes. That'll be enough. So that's 20 more damage.
All right.
Awesome.
And I'll go ahead and roll
Sorry,
my...
real quick. Sorry. Ceradeath, do you want to smite?
Sure, since Murder Turkey's about heading on anyway.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just trying to reorientate myself again.
No, you're fine.
It's 2d8, right?
I don't know.
2d8, yes, plus an extra 1d8 if you upcast per spell level above first.
Okay. Make sure you mark off that spell slot.
And
Okay, yes. So yeah, 3 of your... Well, wait. With the... No, you don't have bless. Never mind. Yeah, 3 of your longsword attacks hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
yep.
Cool. So that is another 25 total. Am I mathing that right?
Yes.
Okay, it is still up.
God damn.
Okay.
I think he shouts Musharib, like not trying to get his attention or anything, like he's just fucking worried.
Yeah, I get you. Want to do anything else?
You know what? Fuck it, we'll action surge.
All right. Wait. When do you get action surge back?
Short rest.
Okay, then you're good.
Alright, and I'm just gonna use my last point of grit and take another Deadeye shot.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage. You do get the swords back when you action surge. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
So more explosions from Brick. Brick's just making all the noise.
And sword attacks against the same one.
Yup.
See if I can put it down.
The first one and the fourth one hit. That's
Yep.
probably not going to be enough to kill it. Okay. It's not dead.
Damn.
You heard it, though. You heard it a lot.
Uh-huh.
You heard it enough that it might turn on you. We'll see. That's gonna be your turn?
And he shouts, "Face me, you turkey bastard!"
Alright, cool. Congo.
Bop. Before I move there, actually.
If you go here and move forward, it can attack you.
But I can't reach it.
I'm just letting you know.
Okay, go right there. Activate a charge of Fighting Spirit.
Okay. Which does what?
Your intensity in battle can shield you and help you strike true. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage on all weapon attacks until the end of the current turn, and when you do so, you also gain 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Ooh.
So 5 temporary hit points. Take a charge of that, and then move here because I can reach it from there.
Okay. You move in, and it just, glances over its shoulder and kicks behind it like a mule. 15 to hit.
No go.
Okay, so what does that look like? Do you dodge, or do you just, take it and no damage?
I think it's does the mule kick, and just a pike has to be held in both hands.
Right.
So I think it's like mini parry with the back end of the pike.
Nice. Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it. Habit.
Oh, from Bless. Because it did it automatically.
Yep.
That absolutely hits.
Shoot. Wait, hold on.
Nope, that's right. You just rolled like shit. Oh, you're smiting. Alright. So, that's a total of that much. Does it get a save, or is its speed just 0?
That's only on a...
That's on attacks of opportunity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough.
But... What does this take? I might follow Brooke's lead a little bit here.
Okay.
Go for an action surge.
Yo.
And go in with another pike at advantage.
At advantage. Oh, because you have your Fighting Spirit up. That hits. Roll damage. Okay. You smiting again?
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't have any more spell slots.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Cyrodiil. That was a good smite, though.
Mm-hmm. I rolled my max. Well, I rolled one of the maxes.
You rolled one of the maxes, yeah. Cyrodiil, you're up. Can't hear you.
Well, I'd be able to attack from right there, it looks like.
Do you have a reach weapon?
Oh yeah, I have javelins as well. I was thinking more movement.
No. Not a ranged weapon. A reach weapon.
That's... I know the tokens are rounded, so it's hard to tell, but that's within 5 feet.
Oh, is it? Hang on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes, no, you are correct. My bad. Yes, you absolutely can attack from there.
Okay, that's. And
Congo's
also
aura
question.
makes it a little bit hard for me to parse that. Sorry.
It's cool. Quick question though. Did we take a long or short rest since we?
We're taking a short rest.
Okay, so I do have my energy back.
Yeah, you do have your channel divinity.
Okay. Let's see. So I am going to move up to this location. Let's see. Then
He
I
can't
am
attack
going
you
to
because he already used his reaction.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
He can't attack you because he already used his reaction, and the other one... Oh, the other one can hit you, but he would have to kick over the fire, and he won't do that. So.
Okay.
Wait, isn't the other one still under the effects of the lightning star?
You're correct.
No reactions for that one either.
You are correct.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that works. I'm going to use Vow of Energy on this one right here.
Okay.
So the bonus action, I gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops dead, basically.
You might also want to consider using Compelled Duel if you have it prepared.
I do, actually. Which one? I'm trying to remember. Is this the one actually going after Mashreeb, or is it this one?
They're both going after
are.
Mosherim.
But I smacked the one on the bottom really hard, so I'm hoping it'll go for me.
There it is. Oh, let's see.
Me and Brick are trying real hard to draw its attention.
Just to make sure, like, I can use another thing that takes a bonus action. I can use that as my action. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to use Compelled Duel on the one up here.
Is he gonna save?
Yes. Must make a Wisdom saving throw.
What's your DC?
14.
Got a 12.
Yeah, I'll just click that so I don't have to read off the whole thing.
One creature that you can see was a failed save. The creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. It must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet from you. If it succeeds in the saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. The spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast a spell that targets a hostile creature other than the target, if a creature that's friendly to you damages the target. If a creature friendly to you damages the target, keep that in mind. Or cast a harmful spell on it, or if you end your turn more than 30 feet away from the target. Okay. So what is that? What does your Compelled Duel look like?
Sorry, give me a second. I'm still kind of catching back up after work.
Okay. I'll ask you next time.
Take your
okay,
time,
well.
my friend.
Dr. Lorelei.
All right. The doctor is going to pull the spear off her back. And I'm going to use one of the charges to cast Lightning Bolt.
Okay, Lightning Bolt will hit Brick.
You might want to move before you do that. That's a line attack.
Am I within opportunity attack range of it?
They don't have reactions right
They
now.
don't have reactions right now. The literal answer to your question is yes.
Got it. So, backing up.
That's still going to hit me. You might want to consider moving. If you want to cast Lightning Bolt, you might want to consider moving over here.
Can I get over there?
I don't
The
know,
swords
can
aren't
you?
going to block you.
Fair. I
Yeah,
keep
the swords are up. There's just it's only a 2D plane that we're working with.
Got it. I'm gonna bibbity hop down to here.
Okay. Here or here? Because you said here and then you move the arrow. Okay. And you want a lightning bolt
Question.
this way?
Yep.
Okay.
I do not have lightning bolt saved to my spells. I'll just copy paste it. Give me 1 second.
It's a dexterity saving
It's a
throw.
dexterity saving throw. These things have awful dex.
And it's 8d6 lightning damage.
Just mention for the sake of chat.
Wow, natural 20 on the one, but a 5 on the other.
It's gonna take half damage, but it's damage.
Yep. 8d6. The first one's taking full damage, the second one's taking half damage. Noted.
I need to check something.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I?
Cool. It's dead.
Nice.
Oh no, wait, half of that, so...
So
Okay.
basically, the doctor just did an Emperor Palpatine against it.
Yes! So, you take the spear off your back. What does that look like, Dr. Lorelei?
1 second.
Okay.
Take spear off back, sprint around this thing. Kind of struggling to hold the spear because not exactly a great strength. Land in her spot, and it's just take spear in both hands and cast lightning bolt.
Right, what I'm asking is, what does the casting look like? Do you do the She-Ra, like, hold it above your head, and then the lightning arcs out? Do you, like, make a stabbing motion with it, like Harry Potter? Like, what do you got?
Or does the doctor do like Avatar: The Last Airbender level shit?
Yeah, right?
Or is it like, I was almost thinking maybe like Mulan, like crouch into her position, point it at it.
Yeah.
A bit of a mix of those, actually. It's
Okay.
like the run around swinging the spear to get the somatic stuff out of the way, and then get down on one knee, low to the ground, and cast to get her shot off.
Totally. So yeah, so like the head of the spear is a blue crystal that is always like glinting like sunlight on water. You cast this and the glint like goes over your like blue skin and hair, and then it turns into this energy that then shoots back down the spear like the laser from Star Wars. Gets to the end of the spear and then just Emperor Palpatine's outward. You kill one of these things and zap the other one real good. You want to do anything else?
And the other one is no longer compelled dueled.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for keeping me honest, Hockey.
We can worry about that later.
Who's
Okay.
gonna die?
This
Nope.
one's still within range. This is still within range, correct?
Yes.
Of my stars?
Yes.
Time for...
Sorry. You had the spear in both hands. I know it says you can make an attack with an offhand weapon, but you need a free hand to do it.
Fair. Then no, I can't really do any... Well, actually, I'm gonna give my last charge of, Okay, who has the next attack before these things? Fuck.
Shadow.
And he won't get there fast enough, I don't think, will he?
Let's see. Let's see. Alright, Shago is 40 feet away. If he has normal movement, he will not get there. No.
Ah, fuck, 'cause I was gonna try and give him my Bardic, but I don't have a spell that can be cast. I don't think Enhance Ability can be cast as a bonus action.
You could give
Shago's also.
Good.
I was also going to say, Shago's really far away. Is he even in range of your Bardic?
Fair. That's also good.
You could give Mushri temporary hit points.
Fair, I could. I'm trying to remember which version of the note gives it. I'm trying to find it.
Temporary hit points applies when he spends the die for whatever. I think it's for saves.
Yep.
Trying to find note of potential. There's the note of potential. Temporary.
Remember, it's different from when you first had it.
Yeah, I fixed it and changed.
Gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die plus your Charisma modifier. Like, these things have not successfully attacked yet. That might be enough. It's not probable, but it might.
The doctor's going to give it to Musharib then.
Okay. Dude.
And, like, the component for him to hear it is drop them and go.
Yeah, right. Shago, he's gonna run in. He's gonna get there. And he's gonna, like, as he's running, he shouts, like, Congo, don't let it get to Musharib! And then he's gonna do something that he hates doing. He's gonna yeet his spear. He only gets one attack with this, and he misses.
Dude.
Even with bless, he misses. So it's oh fuck! I have to roll for scatter.
Oh no.
That might be very bad. There's a cliff back there.
He said himself, "Oh well, if I can just make another."
Valid. Yeah, no, he eats the spear. It lands at the creature's feet, but he misses. Okay. Musharib, what's your movement speed, Musharib? Your movement speed is not great. He's gonna use his full movement. He's gonna just get the fuck out of there. Still holding the nest. Dude.
This motherfucker.
Dude.
He wants to be useful.
Dude. He can get there on this turn.
Here's what's great about the Doctor, though, for an ability you haven't used yet. Even if he did lose his spear, you could use Performance of Creation to create another one.
Yeah.
Okay. The chicken. The turkey. The murder turkey.
I was about to go, wait, what the fuck is Henrietta about to do?
That's what I was about to ask.
So, Cyrodiil and Congo get attacks of opportunity. This thing is going to try to jump over you guys again.
Who gets attacks?
Congo and Cyrodiil.
Question.
Yeah.
Does my Vow of Enmity count for advantage on this?
I don't know,
believe
dude.
so.
It's your ability.
It just says it gains advantage on attack rolls. I don't know
Yes,
if
this is an attack roll.
Okay.
Okay, so, Congo, can you talk us through your reaction ability, please? You both hit, by the way.
Well, I'm not in my stance yet.
Oh, are you not? I thought you were. I thought Sentinel applied regardless.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay, yeah.
Roll the damage on your pike, by the way.
When you hit a creature with an attack, with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks, even if they disengage first.
There's no save. It's like, if you hit them with a reaction, they don't move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he can't move. So what does that look like? This giant murder turkey goes to do a flying leap again. Like, Cyrodiil hits it with her sword, but what does Congo do that's different? How do you stop this thing from moving?
I like to think, like, it goes to jump, and he just, like, shoves his spear by its legs and pushes, dragging the blade against its underbelly.
Okay. Yeah, so it, like, squawks, it lands, so it cannot chase after Musharib, and Congo just heard it, so you're gonna get clopped, Congo. You are gonna get clapped, son.
Time to watch these things do damage.
2 attacks. That is not what I meant to roll. Ignore that. There we go. 2 attacks, each of these at plus 10. So that's going to be 26 and 19 to hit.
Both of them hit.
Cool. Bye, Congo.
Nah. You cannot break Congo Tazli. It is in the name, the unbreakable Congo Tazli.
Huh.
It'll take 47 points of slashing damage.
Is that total?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine.
Excuse me as I do some fucking math.
You have 10 hit points left.
Should have more than that. Hold on.
Somewhere in hell.
You had 57. You just took 47. That's 10, friend.
He had 5
I'm actually at 15 because of my 5 temporary.
Because of your 5 temp. Thank you. Good catch. Is Bless concentration?
Yes, it is. Hold on.
Okay, that is almost certainly gone.
A nat was possible.
Yeah, a nat 20 is possible. You're right. So Bless is gone.
But that is unfortunately gone.
That was 2 attacks, so the DC was lower, but it's still. No, 20 and it's a lot. It's more than you rolled. Anyway, so that just happened. Also, you need to make a strength saving throw. The DC is 18. You're prone.
Fuck.
These things are beastly. However, that's its turn. Brick.
All right. I have to say this for my own sake. I can't cast cantrips to the swords, can I?
Now you're thinking like Sparky.
Explain to me your logic?
I have a cantrip called Green Flame Blade.
Green Flame Blade bounces... Like, you attack a target with a sword, and then it bounces that damage to a second target. It has to be a different target.
At 5th level, it also deals 1d8 to the first target.
Oh.
It's...
Can you do that with a ranged attack?
It says make a melee attack with it, so no.
Okay, so no, unfortunately.
All right.
I was literally about to sit here and be like, if you could do that with ranged attacks, yeah, you can. But no, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just a thought. Anyways,
it's a good thought.
All right. Let's see here. All right, I'm just gonna attack with the rifle.
All right. That hits. Yep. More thunder damage. Good. Everybody's ears are ringing at this point. Brick has cast Thundering Shot 4 times.
Fucking Congo's gonna fucking scream for him to stop using that blasted
Probably.
thing.
You attacking with the sword, Brick?
Oh yeah, yep.
Shoop. Shoop.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Shoop. Stabbo. Every single one of those hits, and one of them is a crit. Good. Good, good. I need to do some math.
Wizard shit!
It is not dead, but it is not happy.
How the fuck is this thing still alive?
For the record, Brick did 38 damage with his swords.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck is it still alive?
Oh.
Do anything else?
Power granted me when I held my rifle up high and said the words, "Fuck you, you goddamn chicken."
Yes. You want to do anything else, Brick?
Yeah.
I think that's my turn.
Okay. Congo.
Okay, I'm going to get up.
Yep. 5 feet of your movement.
Bonus action. Enter my stance.
Okay.
That way my attacks aren't going to take opportunity. My opportunity attacks aren't going to take my reactions, I mean.
Right.
And then... Well, fucking zoink, Scoob. What else is there to do but stab-a-roo?
You hit. I hate the fact that you hit with that, but you hit.
With my statement?
Yes. Okay. So describe for us how you kill it.
Hey.
I think it's he gets up, enters his stance, and it's like that. It's like a poker player lining up a shot. Aims for the heart and just like keeping a grip on it. Pushes with the thumb and full arm. Just boom. And like as soon as it hits, comes out of stance, stands up straight, and that is why I am the unbreakable. Crash.
Yeah, right. It falls down. You're bleeding, Congo. Is everyone alive?
The doctor is immediately going to head over to Congo.
Of course I'm bleeding. Did you see how hard that thing fucking hit me? I said I'm unbreakable, not unwoundable.
Oh, that was handily dealt with.
And now look at all this meat we have.
Musharib, you're alive.
From behind one of the tents, you hear,
As she's walking past Brick, I would ask you to hit him for me, but we can't. Goes up to Congo.
Greetings, Doctor.
Nods, pulls out healer's kits.
Make a medicine check.
Alright.
I will be right back.
Yep.
Did it go through?
It did. I'm just calculating your XP really quick.
Got it.
600 to everyone.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, XP.
I usually do milestone, but not in this game.
I forgot about that.
He looks
Did we
like
get
he's
any-
been. He looks like he's been stabbed repeatedly, Dr. Lorelei.
You look more like you've been stabbed repeatedly rather than just ravaged by animals. Guessing those things have massive claws, so that makes sense.
Yes.
You want to use your
Got
healer's
it.
kit and patch him up? Shouldn't be too difficult.
It's also
the plan.
kind of my entire line of work to be stabbed repeatedly.
What were you saying, Hockey?
I was just checking, like, that's the first instant of XP gain in this session.
Mhm.
Okay, just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything else.
Radical.
$14 healing to you,
Yeah.
Congo.
I usually do better.
That's solid.
Like,
that's-
yeah, healing is healing, but shit.
The fact that that motherfucker hit me, and for the first time, I'm not playing something specifically designed to not to die, and I went, huh, that's not bad. He's surprising.
Yeah, right. These
I
things are
mean-
covered in down.
44 points would really fuck up Sir Death, so I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't-
47.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go then. Still.
These things are covered in down. Would be useful for bedding if we need it.
Nod.
Alright, thunder variant of that is louder than expected.
Yes. What was that, and why? And tell me why I should ever let you do it again.
The artificer magic.
I
Be
Make it
careful.
less loud.
I
I
do
can make it
more-
burn. I can make it do frost.
I do magics of the land. I don't know what the fuck artificer magics is.
I
but
do.
magics of the land. I'm a paladin, sort of.
I draw out the magic of objects.
Interesting. Can you draw out magic from my pike?
I could infuse it. Yeah, I can only do so many of those at a time, and they're currently taken.
Hmm. I think me and you will be good friends, Dwarf.
Be
Sorry.
warned, he's a
Right.
fan of letting his guns go off next to your head.
God.
Ah,
So that is what that thing is called.
I'm getting better
Yeah.
at that.
I still have a slight reading every now and then.
So,
Where can I... Sorry.
do you think these taste like poultry or beef? Shago's like already cutting them open.
I'd gamble pork.
This brick's gonna go off and see Mosharib.
So you go around the tent, and the nest with the eggs is sitting on the ground with your pistol in it. Mushrib's not there.
Oh shit.
Musharib
No
picks
response.
up the pistol. Where did that bastard go?
Looks over.
Brick's actually like running off to look for him.
Okay.
Oh no.
Dr. Lorelei shouts like, Brick! Shadow looks over. Congo, stay with the others! He's like running after Brick.
Deep inhale, deep
Shago is
exhale.
faster than you, so probably like at like about here he'd catch up to you. Like grabs you
Yeah.
by the arm. Sergeant!
What? Musharib, he's gone.
Like holds a hand up. I understand that. Do you know where we are?
Of course I know where we are. That's why we have to find him.
Do you know where we are? I mean, could you tell someone else?
I...
Do you know where we're going?
The answer is no, motherfucker.
You're not muted, Gamzee.
Sorry.
We've got to find him, though.
I agree with you. Someone who knows this area, someone who can do so safely, should go and find him. Is that you? Because if it is, I will let you go.
I need to find him. Something's been up with him ever since that attack earlier.
But can you say with certainty that you can find him? That you can get back here if you can't find him?
Then help me.
I will. I will, Sergeant. But running off without a guide is not the wise thing, and you know this is true.
Aye, you're right.
I will bring him back. We do not have a Zaka, which means I have to be responsible for all of you. You and I both know that Musharib is not capable right now. Which means you
Aye.
must use your head.
Aye.
Congo is skilled. There's a reason the prince sent him. But he is useless in the jungle. That means you only have me. Don't make my job harder.
I get it already. Go, find him.
Yeah. Shago like nods and runs past you.
Brick's gonna walk back towards the nest, grab it. There anything else in it besides the eggs, or?
Your pistol, which you picked up, there's like random bits of like jungle detritus in it, but no.
Okay, just wondering if he left anything else.
Nope.
Alright.
Okay.
He'll
Nothing.
take the nest and take it back over.
So you guys have some time to talk amongst yourselves.
The doctor is sticking more towards Cyrodiil when she's like done healing Congo.
I'm gonna.
I will say this,
Well,
Congo is still below half health.
Then, I don't want to use too many of my healers.
If we're,
Those don't replenish. So
but he can regain quite a bit of that over a long rest.
Yeah, you guys
just-
are poised to long rest.
Mhm. Just in case, I know I only have like one right now, but I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
That gives me a
Yeah.
D10 plus my flurry level.
Is it
Yes.
is it an action to use that? Because you might want to consider.
It's a bonus action.
Okay. If it's yeah, okay, then yeah, there's no reason not to use it.
Just to check, also, Cyrodiil didn't get hit at all before I got here, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Those things went straight for Musharib.
Well, they went straight for the nest.
Yeah.
but they would have taken Musharib's ass out if they could have.
Well, there we go. That's much better.
But yeah, the doctor's sticking more towards Cyrodiil and Brick.
Okay. You got 2 gymongous carcasses, 4 eggs. Camp is mostly set up.
What the hell is up with that, dwarf?
I think Congo's picking up where Shago left off and carving this thing up.
Okay.
The doctor's kind of bouncing her foot. She's nervous.
Doctor. I believe, from what I understand, you do understand the advice of calm yourself, right?
I do. I'm just concerned.
Congo,
Mm-hmm.
you carve off the wing of this thing and, like, pull it off. And when you move the wing aside, nestled against it is just a chicken.
Doctor, your chicken got over here before I did.
Oh, Henrietta kind of makes the noise
Yeah,
like
it just
say,
like makes the like waking up chicken noise, hops down and just scurries over to the doctor.
gentle chicken pets.
Blasted animal.
Not that bad.
No, but I could have cut her, and that would have been bad because I assume you would have been upset because it seems to be your pet or something.
I would have originally said yes, but now I'm not as sure. But I don't mind her company.
By the way, the claws of this thing make pretty good daggers. They're made of bone, but they're like dagger sized. There's 6 on each wing. There's 4 wings, so 24
Ooh.
knives.
Holy shit.
If anybody needs a field knife, not the worst option.
I mean, clean them off a bit, maybe do a little bit of carving. That could make a moderately decent dagger.
Yeah, they would function as daggers with a fragile quality.
Or
Well,
probably.
Presty to sterilize them. You could even use them for medical purposes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Possible medical purposes.
They're too
like,
thick for that.
Yeah, that's what I was worrying about.
I mean, if they're too thick for that, you could, it would take you a good long-ass while, but you could shave them down.
I mean, yes, that's true, but you could also do that with a stone or volcanic glass.
That's true.
When I said these are improvised daggers, I didn't say they were good.
True.
I just want you guys to understand what you have. You have a lot of big feathers, plenty of down, some fat, bones, meat, teeth, claws. The talons on their
down?
feet are even bigger, but they're not serrated.
Down is fuzzy feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comfy stuff. Well, and warm also.
These things are
Fluffy.
covered in feathers.
Fluffy bullshit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mostly down. They don't have any flight feathers because they're terrestrial.
Right.
Took off land birds.
With beaks full of teeth.
Awful. How big are the
Okay.
teeth?
Thinking
How big
of
are they?
it,
They vary. Weirdly, mostly molars.
Ugh. Awful.
So they're omnivores
No, they're herbivores.
or herbivores.
yeah.
They're herbivores. We just, made them pissy by trying to take their kids. What am I saying? We successfully took their kids.
Yeah, valid.
I mean, we successfully took them, so
There.
Yeah, no, they are herbivores.
Teeth. I'm trying to think of medical uses, but unfortunately there are not a lot of medical uses for feathers, dagger-like claws, or molars.
Correct.
trying to think. There's a way to. I don't actually know it, but there's like a way to use fat to help make torches, isn't there? Something like that.
Yeah,
So, like-
fat is flammable. Yes. Are you guys hurting for torches or firewood, for that matter?
I don't know. That's just one thing that popped in my head when you mentioned the fat.
I think we're good on torches.
I mean, I'd sooner, like, if I were in your shoes, I would sooner use the fat for, like, bread.
Yeah.
Fair.
What makes pie crust so good? Beef tallow, that's what.
Yeah.
Or lard.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, you guys, like, there are grains in the jungle. There are seeds in the jungle. You guys could, in theory, make some, like, pan bread, which,
Fair.
you know, there's a reason that everybody likes bread. Like,
If it weren't for the fact that we didn't have flour, I could almost suggest making a roux, considering what roux is.
you don't need flour. Like I said, seeds, grains, grind them up into a powder. It functions.
Oh. And I imagine, and that isn't a stretch in
One
my.
of my personal favorite things to make a roux out of is mushrooms.
That actually sounds really good, and I don't even like mushrooms.
You grind them up, you freeze them or freeze dry them or dry them out. You get them as dry as you can, and then you food processor them into a fine powder, and you use that like flour, except it's flour that tastes like beef.
Valid. I will have to keep that in mind next time I decide to actually try a roux and not.
It's
burn
one of my
house.
favorite thickeners. It's really good.
Anyways.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
I like to imagine the doctor knows a little bit about cooking, like at least simple stuff, so she might suggest that about the fat. Like, we might want to keep that fat, even if it's just to make, like,
There is
bread.
dozens of pounds of fat on these two animals.
Not all of it, but
Quick question: are we in ghoul territory currently?
We are not currently in ghoul territory, no.
we are
Okay,
pretty
so that helps a little, but not much.
Listen.
Congo, if you're butchering these birds, I'm gonna need 2 survival checks, please.
Okie dokie.
Rick's just staring into the fire.
petting chicken. Keeping an ear out for everything
Okay.
else around them.
You can harvest 3 resources from each of them.
Okay. 3 from each. So that's a total of 6 resources from these
Correct.
two? Awesome. Meat is a given.
Well, if you want meat from both of them, that will be 2 resources. That's why I said 3 each.
Oh, it's the same resource from both of them.
No,
No?
but if you just say meat, that will be meat from one of them.
Yeah.
If you want meat from both of them, that will cost you 2 resources.
Okay.
Also, just saying, between the 2 of them, it's probably about 200 pounds of meat.
Yeah.
These are massive creatures.
I do want to take meat off them, but I only want to do one of them.
Okay. We'll say the other one just got, like, eviscerated too badly.
Here's what I'll do.
What happens when you fry meat with lightning?
Okay.
And then I think down.
Okay. Do you have something to keep the down in?
You know what? I don't.
Technically, I have the handy haversack, but I don't think anyone's told him about that yet.
If you want to just dump dozens of pounds of down feathers into the handy haversack, we can have that conversation, but probably not the best use of that.
I do have a bedroll.
You do have a bedroll. If somebody has a sewing kit, serious point, if somebody has a sewing kit, you could carve up people's bedrolls, stuff them full of down, and then sew them back together, and you guys would have down bedrolls, which would give you bonuses.
Counter thought. Brick, do you have mending?
I do have mending.
Fuck the sewing kit.
I do not have sewing kits, but I do
Here's
have
the thing.
needle and
I-
thread.
I can make a sewing kit.
True.
Okay, but we don't need the sewing
Because-
kit if you have mending. For this particular situation.
I mean,
Because we can just cut them open with a blade.
mending, I don't know if mending really works like that.
No, I'm siding with Vader on this one.
I have performance of creation.
Because you're changing what the whole counts as.
Yeah, you're not mending an object. We're not reattaching the down to the birds.
You can't rip a hole in a wall. You can't cut out a hole in a wall, shove somebody in it, put the brick back, and cast mending on it and seal them inside. That doesn't work.
Oh.
But again, if you just give me an hour, I can use the Artificer ability, right tool for the job, to magically create a sewing kit.
Okay.
That would give all of you, including Musharib and Shago, down bedrolls, which would confer bonuses to you, and it would give you down leftover.
Oh man.
Question:
Yes.
how much does a sewing kit cost in 5e?
How much does a sewing kit cost in 5e? Not a lot. Why?
Because I have a performance of creation, I was wondering if I could make a sewing kit out of it.
Probably.
But just one of the rules says the GP value of the item can't be more than 20 times your bard level, and the item must be medium or smaller.
Your bard
Would
level
be-
is 3,
4.
Or yeah.
so 80 gold. There's no way a sewing kit is 80 gold.
Just thought I'd check just to be safe. So yeah, I think the doctor decides I'm gonna test something, and starts like kind of magicking a sewing kit into being.
So
Would
What-
be
what the down bedrolls will do, by the way, is they will confer Song of Rest when you long rest and recover hit dice.
Awesome!
So an extra D6
Nice.
healing.
Oh man.
So awesome!
that would be Weaver's tools would be the closest
Correct.
thing, and that's 1 GP.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So yeah, kind of sets Henrietta down. Kind of pats her again. Starts trying to focus in on the bardic shit.
You could create
you
any
and
artisan's tools because
you and-
the highest is 50 GP.
you and Brick, it will still take you several hours to fix everybody's bedrolls, but
Yeah,
that's a solid bonus.
it really is.
Okay, so you got meat from 1, down from 1. You have down left over, which you'll need to deal with, Congo.
Mm-hmm.
What else you got?
Down,
What?
what's
What else you
down
got?
left over? Okay,
Sorry, Sebs, I interrupted you twice.
you're good.
Leftover down. It's just we have extra.
Yep.
Got it. I wasn't sure if that was like, oh, you need to skin the feathers or some shit, or what is it?
I would recommend
So-
cleaning them, but if one of you guys has Presty,
I think I might have Presty, but I can't. I keep mixing it up with Thaumaturgy. I have Presty, so I can do that.
yeah, I would recommend cleaning them of just like mites and shit, but other than that, no, just shove them in the bag.
Clean feather, cut open.
Best fucking comfy bedrolls in the Forgotten Realms. What were you gonna say, Gamsey?
Little bit of luxury out in the middle of fuck all nowhere.
Talons.
From its feet?
Pete's.
Probably.
Okay,
Wherever you said the dagger size.
the daggers are on the end of its wings. Its talons are bigger. Let me put it this way. If you had a hinge, you could take 2 of those talons and make a bladed manacle.
Ooh. So what you're saying is, I get a little bit of tree sap and a piece of wood, I can make a battle claw.
Yep, choose
I
violence.
mean, it would have the fragile quality, but yeah.
We getting lizard folkish up in here.
Like, no, like, jokes aside, you could take its talons and make climbing claws out of them.
That's a way better idea. A project for the artificer, methinks. If he's willing. Ow, ow, ow.
You can get 6 talons from one body.
And that's enough for how many? Climbing claw will...
You need 2 per hand for a medium creature.
So 6, that's enough for 3 sets?
No, 2 per hand.
2 per hand. That's enough for one person with one set.
Just the hands. If you want feet, you'd need more.
Right. We don't have a Zaka, so it might be worthwhile. Because Zaka was the one that had the climbing mobility.
Actually, Azaka doesn't have a climb speed. She just rolled well in athletics.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
God, the one thing she was good at.
Here's the thing, she's good at a lot, just the only thing that lets me roll well with her is athletics.
She's great at athletics. Me.
Pretty much.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna? There it is. Backflip.
Yeah, basically. So, you have six talons.
Right.
You got probably 100 pounds of meat, which you'll need to get cooking.
Right. What else can I pull off of these?
Feathers, fangs, organs, blood, bile, various other bodily substances. You could check its stomach for, like, if it ate anything useful.
That's not a bad idea.
I can't promise that will yield fruit.
No, but if nothing else, that would give me access to other things on the inside.
Okay. That will count as using a resource to check, by the way.
Okay. And there goes my bottle cap.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna check this one.
Okay. Alrighty. You find 2 pieces of onyx.
Haha. I found rocks.
Jet black stones.
Brick.
Aye.
You know a great many things, you said. Identify these stones. Toss.
They're
Takes a
covered
look.
in acid, blood, bile, vegetal rot.
A great many disgusting things that he doesn't seem fazed by.
Yeah, right?
Doctor, can you clean these off for me?
Sure thing.
I'm making a lot of accidental dots.
Gets to work with Presty on the cleaning.
Okay. You cast Pressy on the 2 rocks. Brick is now holding 2, like, not even the same shape, like semi-spiky, like, geodes. They just look like rocks on the outside.
Mm-hmm. I assume I'd have to, like,
Crack them open.
yeah, crack them open. Do that.
Bust them open. Yeah, inside they are just black and shiny. They are onyx. You could, if you had, like, time and inclination, you could turn these into, like, onyx jewelry, which in turn could be made suitable for enchantment. Onyx takes to abjuration and necromancy very well.
Ooh. Necklace of shield. Necklace of shield.
There's more
You
thank
didn't know that 3 days ago, Brick.
Yeah.
Could Brick make silence onyx jewelry.
That's an idea.
Also,
Uh.
glasses that resist sunlight sensitivity are made of onyx.
Uh-huh.
Prince Otamu would probably pay you for these, especially if you could make them like masterwork gemstones. Prince Otamu would almost certainly pay you for them.
I do have proficiency with jeweler's tools thanks to Sparky.
But like anything you do out here will be harder than if you do it in like a workshop, obviously.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you could do it. You've got 2. Well, you cracked them open, so you've got 4 onyxes.
Neat. I'll add those to my inventory.
Okay. They're raw. They're completely raw. They're just stones. You got two more resources, Congo.
Mm-hmm. I've already got this one open, so I want to get some fat from it.
Okay. Want to harvest some fat from him? This
And then
big, like, yellow, white, spongy material.
Good quality fat. These things have been eating well.
Congo is covered in viscera at this point, because these things are huge. They're bigger than horses. You were just covered in schmeckes, Congo.
Crunches nose a little bit, fins kind of drop.
How much do you want? You want to harvest all of the fat from it?
Boy, that'd be a lot of fat.
Yes, you're looking at least 50 pounds.
That'd be way too much fat.
They're big, fluffy birds. What do you want?
I mean, no, you're right. You're absolutely correct, amigo. But I think that's the most aggressive I've ever said amigo. What the fuck?
As for your question, silence is ritual illusion magic.
Never mind then.
No, what I said was they take to abjuration and necromancy best.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
For illusion, you'd need an amethyst.
Uh-huh.
Which were in Chult. Like,
oh yeah, gems are easy to find in Chult.
Yeah, if you want gems, just look around in the dirt for a couple hours.
No, like, he's not actually kidding. Like,
I'm really not.
it's very iron-rich soil.
If we had some kind of magnet, if you took the time, you could sift iron out.
Oh, certainly. How much fat do you want?
Say 20 pounds?
Okay, that's a lot of fat.
It is a lot of fat.
That's not gonna keep, like, at all.
No, but I assume we have uses for it right now.
Okay.
Or when Shago comes back, he'll have ideas.
Brick, one thing that could be really useful, you could do shield into the onyx.
It's an idea.
He can't do anything with it right now. He's gotta clean it, cut it, not fuck up either of those things, and then he has to go through the process of making it able to take magic, and then he has to put magic in it.
Which, between having an artificer and a College of Creation bard...
Your mic is dying, but yeah.
Yeah.
Between having an artificer and a College of Creation bard, you have all the tools you need.
Correct. You have one more thingus, and I would like you to tell me what it is.
Yes. Okay. What should I get?
You can't get the climbing claws from the other one. You already used it up.
Right. I mean, I've got 2 for my hands. That'll be enough.
True.
You'll
need to, like, fashion them into thing, but yeah.
Right. Could I, like...
What?
I was thinking, like, take hide off of it.
Yes.
and turn, because I could use that, turn that into like strips, and use that to try and fashion the things together better.
You're absolutely good. You would need to treat the hides, which you can't do right now, but
Right.
real talk, if you skinned both of these and you took that back to Port Nyanzaru, you'd eat well for about a week.
What are uses for its fangs?
It doesn't have any fangs.
Oh, right.
It has a
teeth.
beak and molars.
Molars.
Still an awful thought. I mean, it's awful, but at the same time, my weird vulture instinct says I would take those.
I mean, I'm gonna make it even weirder for you. Its beak is not hard like a bird's beak; it's fleshy,
Oh,
Awful.
after all.
like a lizard's maw.
I mean, that isn't too shocking because it's a fucking
Dinosaur.
yeah.
What are you taking?
Yeah, but so
I don't have a lot of
wrong.
time, and I want to do a thing with Brick before we wrap.
I know. What? This is a weird thought, but follow me on this. What's the hardest bone in like a creature's body?
A skull.
Well, that doesn't help much.
These things have badass leg bones, though.
I was gonna say I could take one of those and try to use that to help Shago make a better spear using the leftover claw I had.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, find him some metal.
That's true. Couldn't be terribly harder.
Any spear you make out of this thing, especially without a proper workshop, is gonna be like a survival tool. Any spear you bring in from the port is going to be better.
That's true. I could keep the bone as a quarterstaff. Because it's huge, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a pretty beefy whacking stick.
It would be a great club, not a quarterstaff.
Oh. I can still use that. And there's use for marrow. If I went for the legs, could I get both legs?
Yeah.
Leg bones? Because having those might be super useful.
You could also just be like sitting there eating a giant turkey leg. Like a Flintstonian.
I think I'm gonna go with that, but what do you guys think? Is that...
So 100 pounds of meat, 20 pounds of fat, 6 talons, a shitload of down, and then the 2 legs of the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a note of all that.
So... Jesus.
So while you're making a note of all that, Brick, it is nighttime. By the time these beasties are broken down, camp is set up, all of that stuff, and Shago and Mushariba are not back yet.
I think he gets up, heads to the edge of the camp, looks
Okay.
out into the jungle. What's gotten into your head, Musharib?
You don't see anything. I mean, you see a dark jungle. You actually see quite a lot over this way because it's a cliff. So you can actually like,
Yeah.
look out and see the Cholton sky unbroken. It's actually pretty bright over there. But nothing catches your eye.
I'll just have to hope they find him.
So, time passes. It gets later. People start to turn in for the night.
Rick will take first watch.
I was gonna say, do you guys set a watch? And if so, who's on it?
Congo will take second watch.
Okay. So you guys bed. Do you guys bed down, or are you guys like loath to leave the fire?
I mean,
The doctor's a little loath to leave the fire, but she isn't gonna argue if someone like tells her to get in the tents.
Okay. So yeah, Brick, during your watch, so you guys are bedding down. Congo, where are you sleeping?
he's probably got his bag set up over here by the fire.
Okay. So everybody's asleep. Brick, you're on watch. Yeah, Shago comes out of the jungle. He doesn't look hurt. He just seems tired. He's got some like stale sweat on him, like he's been moving hard. He comes in and he just like crouches down by the fire beside you, Brick.
No luck.
No, I found him.
What?
He's
Where is he?
50 yards back that way, like cocks his thumb. He's alive. It's as close as I could get him to get. And even that was a struggle.
Brick will get up, start heading to where he pointed.
Sergeant,
Stops, looks back.
what is your mind?
What do you mean?
What are you going to do?
I don't know. Talk to him? Figure out what's going on?
Are you going to talk to him or are you going to shout at him? Like takes a piece of like speared meat off the fire, bites into it hungrily, while like maintaining eye contact.
No. I just want to talk. I don't know why he's been acting like this.
I would say you know him better than I, but I'm not certain that is true. Something is wrong, I agree with you. But he doesn't need anger right now. What I'm saying is, if you're going to tell him all the reasons that he's wrong, sit down. And if not, take him one of those eggs. He's probably hungry.
Alright. Grabs one of the... I assume they've been like hard-boiled or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, grabs one of the eggs. And starts heading towards him.
Yeah, you just like head down the cliff. And yeah, you find Musharib like off this map, so it's not really important. You find him just like sitting on a rock, looking out over the cliffside. And you know, like you come up and he like starts like before you see him, like he catches wind of you, so he's looking at you when you come out of the jungle. He sighs and he starts to get up.
Just like casually tosses him the egg. Yeah.
Like, catches
They're
it.
probably hungry.
Looks at it. Looks at you like this is a trap. Nods. Ravenous, actually. Thank you. Crack, like, smacks it against the rock that he's sitting on, sets back down, starts to, like, peel it open.
Brick will sit down too.
I got away. Didn't take any unnecessary risks. I kept the food safe. Let the fighters handle it like I promised.
Aye. And then you left. Why?
Reconnoiter the area. You know, make certain there's no ghouls in the area, make certain we're going the right way. Shaco's great, but he's not perfect. He's lying through his teeth.
Brick just like sighs.
She like reaches under a pouch on his belt, pulls out some of that same like powdery salt that you got before, and like sprinkles it on the egg, and just like bites into it. Something's
Look.
weighing on you, lad.
Aye. I'm sure you have your reasons, but what's bothering me is why you're not giving it to me straight.
It's hard for a greybeard to open his mouth, his heart. More so for outsiders. And for a time I thought we were kin. I made some assumptions I shouldn't have. Now I'm more reserved. Which is probably true, but not the whole of it. I'm sorry I put the expectation on you that I did. Wasn't right.
Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. I got a message from someone.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
He just said, like, you know, I'm sorry I made those assumptions. I put too much expectation on you.
I know I'm not the typical dwarf. Is that... If you're... Sorry, I'm struggling to think of what to say next.
You're fine. You're fine.
I did promise you I'd help you take back Krakama.
Aye.
And even for a strange dwarf like me, I'm not gonna break a promise.
I know that. I know that. But you're not going to stay there. It's fine, but there's not much point in taking back a place just to leave it raw. It's not like I'm gonna get any use out of it.
Brick just kind of looks down at his feet.
I'm not making it out of this, Sergeant. You'll retake Rakmar, wonderful, but there's no one to claim it. No one to use it.
I get that. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to your face saying I know 100% certain you'll make it out of this. I've got ideas, but
I don't understand what's wrong with me. I feel it's like your life is a tunnel, right? You mine it out day by day, hour by hour, and you get to the end, and that's it. But ever since undead got Wallop, felt like I'm falling down the shaft instead of carving forward, you know? Too fast, too dangerous. There's sharp rocks at the bottom. I don't know how deep the shaft is, but falling too fast to catch myself now. And you see it too. You and your lot. You're outsiders, but you're not stupid. And it's not even about pride. I mean, it was at first, but your friend, the fish woman, doctor.
Aye, what about her?
It ain't a lot that makes me ashamed, Sergeant. Nothing that makes me pull on my beard these days. But I upset her in a way that I can't fully comprehend. And I'd say it'd be the death of me, but very well might be.
She's just worried about you. Just like the rest of us are. We just lost a third companion on this journey.
And you're still pressing on. Do you know how hard it is to see that and understand that you're You're off the forge. You're... Got to hang your shield up.
I get it. I just...
Do you?
If there were a way for me to get you back your strength, even temporarily, I would.
Let's say this is as bad as it gets. Hey, we've weathered worse. We all have.
Aye.
Sure, Musharib, it's bad, but you're in the thick of it now. It's as bad as it's going to get. Alright, let's say I weather this, and I get to Rockmar. Great. I can do what I do. Forge what needs to be forged. I can give it out to you, sell it to the port, send it to the mainland. Another dwarf hold. Wonderful. But what if it's not? What if I have my victory? I outfit ye and your companions. Off you go to save the bloody world. And then the next day, I set about to have my breakfast and I just turned to bloody stone. You don't know. You got better things to do. You don't care about Thrakmar. I can't fault you for that. But then Thrakmar goes cold again. And this time, there's no living memory. And all the work you did to get me there is for naught. I don't like it, Sergeant.
Neither do I. It's like you said, it's not right. But
I'd rather make my own way. At least then, if I fail, I fail. It's not about succeeding just to have the rug pulled out from under you. Aye, it's not likely that I'll be able to get to Rakmar for my current situation, but what choice do I have?
so you want to continue with us?
Honestly, no. To be frank, I think you're all daft. Every single one of you, including Shago. A means to an end. Got me my hold back, but... do I honestly, sincerely think that you're going to succeed? Not really, no. And do I think that old Musharib, bit by a cobra, is going to be the deciding factor in your fate? No. I've been dealt a bad hand. There's no sense in me being a burden to ye. Wasting your supplies. Being dead weight. What am I good for? Really? Running my mouth? I can't fight. I can't guide you.
I was gonna say, well, you're a damn good cook, but now's not the time.
Whoever overcooked these eggs needs drawn and quartered. It's a travesty.
Nothing quite like dwarven cooking, is there?
See, now you've gone and done it, Sergeant. Now you've done it! On top of everything else. Now I want a nice bowl of stew. That's a flatbread. Better yet, some tide me over and good cast iron.
I don't have the answers for your questions, Musharib. I don't even know the answers to my own yet.
This would be easier if you were kin. But I don't take this as judgment, Sergeant. I honestly don't think you understand what it is that compels me. I look at you and I see a nephew. And then you open your mouth and I see bloody Umar. And I don't know which one of those is fair to you. Do I want to be sent to Moradin's halls from my own bloody hold? Aye, of course I do. But there's no one else there. And I don't know how long I have.
If...
I had a family.
Oh?
Hey, some time ago. I had a family, had a clan, had kin. Lost it all when Rakmar fell. I probably should have mentioned that there's going to be ghosts. I don't know if they're literal or just, you know, the weight of memory. But you're going to find unpleasantness in Rakmar. I'm prepared for it, and I would have prepared ye. Don't get me wrong, not like I would have not told ye. But now... let's say we go to Kirsabal like you want, and this blessing, whatever it is, let's say let's say it's a bloody gate. Let's say you get it throughout the jungle, and that's why the Arakokra are what they are. Whatever. I go back to the port because that's the safe option, Musharib. You got no reason to go to Rakmar. Hey, you made me a promise. Fine. But you got no reason to go. And let's say I get called home from the port in the interim. I will go to the Allfather's Hall Never knowing if my hold is mine. And I'm pretty sure that's how you get a bloody wraith, mate.
Repeat that last part.
And I'm pretty sure that's how you get a bloody wraith. I don't want to be a wraith.
I get that.
I don't want to be whatever has caused this jungle. And I don't want to go to your bloody fake god. Like shudders.
Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking calling on whoever I called on. I'm still not sure.
You're thinking what your bloody Umar masters want you to think.
What? But
They want you to be a good little cog in the machine. I know how militaries work. I've seen what you can do with a hammer. Or a pick. I've seen the way you look at stonework. You got talent, lad. Bloody thin, blessed stonemason. I understand wanting to fight for your people. I gives you a reason to come out here. But don't you ever feel small when you look up there with no stone over your head? Listen, I'm not gonna fault you if you go to Rockmar and take what's valuable and leave it to rot. I'm not gonna come after you. But it'll be a bloody shame. You're busy saving the world. I get that. But when you're done, when you're successful, at least go back and tell me you did a good job, eh?
Aye. Of course.
If I'm not there, I'm not gonna ask you to stay, but maybe auction it off. Find someone who's worthwhile. Give them a good rate on it. Make you a very rich man.
Is that what you want?
No.
Oh, in the
Sorry?
in the event you aren't there, I mean.
I can't have what I want, Sergeant. So there's no point in asking.
This is your history, your clan. You should
My
still have
clan
the
is
final
gone.
say. You should still have the final say.
I want to kill the bastards who killed my son. To be frank, I want to preside over Rockmar as Thane and produce the finest works the Cholton continent has ever seen. I want to build a city to rival the port. But I can't have any of those things. Because I got beat by a bloody walking corpse. And I decided to throw in with some outlanders who are too busy saving the bloody world. Probably should have mentioned I had a son.
I wish I had the answers for you. I wish I could just make it all right. Without...
I believe, beyond all doubt, that ye will make it to Rakmar, and you'll give those bastards what for. What I don't know is if I'll be there with you. Or if when you come back from saving the world from... What did you say, a bloody lich? If there will be something there for you to go back to. Don't misunderstand me. You'll always have a home in Rakmar if you want it. But I don't think you want it.
I still don't know what I want myself.
All I can ask you to do is clear the place out. I can't ask you to do anything beyond that. Technically, I can't ask you that, because the deal was I would guide you if you did, and I can't bloody guide you. So, I can offer you the spoils of the city. I say city. Village. You're welcome to whatever you find. I would put a caveat to that, but again, I might be called to the halls of the Father, like, tonight. I don't know.
If I can get you to Harakamar with me, I will. But I
We have
can't.
a fight on our hands. And I'm not in a position to help you. I should...
Aye, but don't you deserve to be there?
I just... I found something that I hate as much as I hate the bastards who killed my boy. The look on the doctor's face when she shouted at me. And I don't know which is worse. Are you dwarf enough to understand how difficult it is to not be sure?
Oh, I.
I saw the same desperation on her face that I saw the other time I was helpless. That's not fair to ye, it's not fair to her, I get that, but that's where we are. Where you are, at least. I don't know where I am. I could be at the bottom of this canyon for all I know. Maybe this isn't even real, then. The turtle didn't catch my soul in time, and I'm currently in whatever ghastly thing the lich is making. Then what do I have to worry about?
If you're gonna go that far, what's to say it was even real before all of that?
Hey, fair enough.
Don't worry about the what ifs. In the here and now, you're alive. You're still able to hold a hammer.
I know how I look, Sergeant. And let me tell you, I feel just as bad. I feel twice my age. Like I'm approaching my 3rd century. You're... what? 50?
60, 63. I know I'm still a pup by most standards.
Oh, I was going to say, my boy was about your age. Probably why I made the assumptions that I did. And he was old enough to be gilded, so I've no room to talk about you being a pup.
Oh boy. Sorry, this is heavy on me too. Like,
I apologize.
no, it's good. I like it. Is that what this is about?
What? Mistaken identity? No. What do you take me for?
Alright, fair enough.
Besides, if my boy had gone off to join the bloody Flaming Fist, I'd have burnt the entire organization to the ground myself. One thing they did right, and that was bring soldiers to combat the threat here in Chult. I petitioned the dwarf holds. I did. Sent out letters begging for help. Best I got back was, who are you precisely? I know I'm not the bloody Thane. He's dead. That's not your fault. And neither are the crimes of your organization your fault. You see something in them, and that's fine. I don't. But I'm not your da. I'm not even kin. I can't dissuade you from anything. And I hope that you do save the world, and then you go back to this Major Porter and clapping in irons, or whatever it is you're here to do. I hope you succeed. I do. Hope I succeed.
I...
3 days ago, I felt lighter. I felt capable. I would have been fine if it was a bloody thunder lizard. A dragon. Bandits, even. But a bloody ghoul? A bloody ghoul. Not only beat me, but beat me to this extent. Because someone out bloody there, and like gestures into the canyon, decided to make a god. Do me a favor. When you find the bastard, do me a favor.
Brick's listening.
Hit him with his own bloody curse. Let him feel this for a while.
Aye.
Bring me his head. I need a new chamber pot.
I'll give him a right thrashing, especially for you.
It's not like there's not enough bloody gods as there is. I would argue too many. What's he got to make another one for? You know what? You know what doesn't make any sense to me, Sergeant? He's not trying to be a god. I can understand somebody wanting to be all divinely powerful, but he's making one separately. How does he know that his new godling protege that he's sacrificed all of these people for, he's not going to turn around and go, "Thanks for your help, da," and set on him? Honestly. That's what I'd do. Especially if I found out that the circumstances of my birth caused all of this. One person is too many.
Aye. It is strange, though. I don't get it either. It's...
What do
Doesn't
we
seem
know?
like
We're
the
just
usual.
mortals. This is the part when he asked me to come back to camp.
I suppose. The others are worried about you too. At least the doctor is.
He flinches when you say that. I think I'll wait till she goes to bed. I can see the fire from here.
Pretty sure she is in bed already. Pretty sure the others are in bed. I was watching the camp while the others slept. And Shoggle returned.
Pops the rest of the egg in his mouth. What are we sitting around here for then? Fire's probably better for these old bones. Like, gets up.
Brick gets up as well, yeah. Got some nice new bedrolls from the down.
Whoa. Hey! Well, suppose there are worse things to lie in a coffin with, shall we?
Aye.
Start heading back to camp. Sorry to cut that short, my throat is dying.
I mean, we're well over time as it is.
Yeah, and Mushariba's a hard voice to do. Yeah, I think the last shot of the episode is you guys coming back to camp and Shago giving you, like, the nod.
Mm-hmm.
A nod.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, that was good.
Go ahead and wrap up there. Call it a show. Let's do some shout-outs. Let's start with Guy Gamzelis, the Hero Bard.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gemzelis, the Hero Bard, telling the tales that need be told, and there are a lot. I've been reviewing my libraries, seeing what there is to tell that may be of interest. And, well, there's still a lot to go through. But until then, if ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord, in DMs, or on Twitter at the Homestuck Homie. Until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Intangible Hawk, give us a shout out, please.
Hello, everyone. I am the Intangible Hawk. I do some art, I do some programming, do some gaming. You can find me here on Kit Server or on Twitch under the same name.
Sibs143, give us a shout out, please.
Hi, my name is Sibs143. I am, in no particular order, a artist, a stagehand, and a moderator for Kit's Discord and Twitch. But to everyone else, I am a friend and the Technicolor Disaster. You can find me either lurking in Twitch chat or in Discord, but if you ever need to talk more privately, feel free to shoot me a DM. I may be a little slow to my DMs lately because my semester is coming to an end, but after that, I should be good.
Vader, finish us out, please.
Greetings, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I am a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over in Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, and on Twitter at VaderSidious.
For my part, as ever, I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so, and we're rolling with advantage in 2021 and beyond, which is 2 chances to get a given stream. Whew, you just watched Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fangs, our weekly D&D 5th edition module playthrough of Tomb of Annihilation with my own spin on things. I hope you all enjoyed as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. I will endeavor to be back tomorrow with the end, potentially, of Necromunda Underhive Wars in the afternoon, and the return of our March into April Open Dice Night special event, and Edge of the Empire short story called The Way. For now, I need to get out of here, but when I do, I'll be hosting someone. It's someone who I like, someone who I hope that you all will like, and can spread some of the love that was filtered today over in their channel. And check back here, because I'm always hosting someone, and you might find your new favorite streamer that way. As it stands, it's time to close the book on today, and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell, and hopefully I'll see you all next time for more Crown of Fangs and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.